the lamb sauce!
Bazinga!
I don't know why I'm muted. I said, hi, look, it's me, I'm here. Yes, yes, I'm here now. Holy crap, the music is loud. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Are there ads on at the moment? No, my laptop's just confused. Look at that handsome man on the screen. Where? I see anything. Don't know what you're talking about. You're too kind. Hello stream. Rex, welcome back. Okay, so, this good news is the fact that we fixed the problems we were having yesterday in the stream, thanks to Marius's ingenious work of just verify the Unreal Engine files, because apparently everything was corrupted. Rex, how you doing today? Oh. And the other thing that I noticed, which Marius was also correct in, where was it? So I fell through the floor again, because that's a feature, no bug. I can't find anything. There it is. Ooh, now it's too fast. So yesterday when I left the stream, I had the small problem of essentially, hold on, I'll show you this because it's great. Where is my chat with Marius? Because apparently he must know everything. So yesterday we had this problem where the platform just was broken. Like the nav mesh just made no sense and nothing was working properly and the AI was just sliding. And so the way to fix that apparently was just, you know, simple. Re-verify the Unreal Engine files because we'd somehow corrupted something and now it all works. It didn't take long for that bug to become a feature. Exactly. There's no bugs, they're all features until we decide that they no longer want that feature. At the same time, I cannot continue at all. Oh, that zoom speed though. So now when we play, we still have to fix that problem. Nani? Ah, Nani? So now you'll see that the AI walks where the AI should be. And if we speed up the AI goes, look, mom, I have legs. I don't need to slide. But now we can also see that the AI's, these things are way, way too big. And then we'll go to F8 because that way we can fly across the screen and not have to worry about falling to our demise. And they happily walk across the little bridge we made. And then they do something weird at the end. I want to see if they do it again or it was just a previous feature. Just get a nice camera angle. Come to me. Come to me. Then they stop, turn around and walk in a random direction. But only those 5 do. The others don't, and I don't know why. So, as you know, Rex, it's a feature. I don't know where they're going. They like got there and decided that, well, you know what? We arrived here, there was nothing of interest to us, so we're just going to fuck right off back to where we came. And these guys are just huddling in a circle over here, but these guys are like, nah, bro. Oh, no, they're coming back. They're coming back. They're missing something, so now they must come back. They're like, oh, wait for us. Guys, we're missing something. I'm sorry we left you. Will they go to the end? Will they go to the end and say hello? Yeah, he's just walking through the others. That's fine. And he's standing inside them. Okay, so it works. In inverted commas. They're heading back to 000. It looks like it, but then they decided that they didn't want to go back there anymore, so yeah, there's that. Wait, shouldn't another wave have spawned? Or is that it? We just get one wave now. There's a few problems, but luckily we seem to actually have FPS today. Well, 30, but between 30 and 70. Who knows what the little chat GPTs are thinking? Exactly. Who knows? So one thing I want to fix first is the size of their stuff, their UI thing. What is the thing called? The widget, the health bar. This is just, it's too big. And I think it's a fixed size. So let's divide that by 0.75. It's not what I wanted. I actually wanted 75. And times that by 0.75. Too many points. Let's see if that's a bit better. I think we need to go half, actually. It's still too big. Unless I just need to make them themselves bigger. Do you think these little guys are too big considering the size of the platform? Yeah, they also need... The health bar thing needs to be more above their heads. So if we open enemies, and we go to the base enemy, and we open this one, go to the viewport, we've got a health bar widget, which is there. And if I change this, it'll actually go above their heads now. That looks a bit better. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Looks like they got a weird thing hat. You're not actually changing anything there. You need to change the size in the widget component itself. The widget component itself? Is this not the widget component? What do you mean? Why do you confuse me? Because this gets inherited somewhere else. I need to change that here then. You mean this scale? 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And then we'll put you a little bit higher up, like 140. Know the draw size there? Yeah, the draw size. Oh, there. Let's just halve it. Or apparently no, we don't get to halve it. Divide by 2. There we go. Like. I didn't like that. It didn't do much. But this seems to have done something. 50 and 10. For some reason this works, but the other one doesn't work. I have it backwards. Oh no, I've fallen off the map again. Where is that actor? This one that just says bad size. Why are you saying bad size? You're a bad size. Right click it, replace with child, then it will update the widget component itself. Wait, here? Read more above. Oh, I need to start doing that. Under the draw size there, remove the canvas from the progress bar widget. Right click and replace with child. Ah. Now it looks horrible. It looks horrible. But then that should actually influence the size, right? Whoa! I mean, it's like a nice 2D game effect. They're just massive. Yeah, now you can actually tweak it. Yeah, that now, see, that makes a lot more sense now. So now let's try, because we were using... Let's try 50 and 10 and see what happens. There we go. Let's put a laser tower down. Do you have, or does anyone have an idea how we can essentially draw a circle around the tower, like on the floor, like a decal, but essentially, yeah, a decal. Yes, decals, easy peasy. How easy peasy? Easy enough that you can explain it to me on stream with me at the controls easy, or that's asking a bit much? No, I need to send a screenshot. Ah. Because what I'm wanting is when we select the tower, it shows its radius. The other thing that I'm wanting to do... Let me think. Yes, the other thing that I think I'm going to do is... When I place a tower down, put a nav mesh bounds box, which influences the nav mesh and prevents the AI from then walking in that position. That might take a bit of tweaking to get the right size, but I think that would then be nice so they don't walk through the towers. Because then we can actually start making them, you know, move along a path and block their path with towers, since it's a tower defense game, not a walk through the tower defense game. Yeah, sure, but just need to turn on and off a select. Okay. Remember that if you're going to use the A star, you're not going to need that nav mesh stuff. You are right, because the nav mesh is done. The A star way that you've implemented is just better. Maybe we should just dive in and try and get that done today, because it is good. It's very good. Let me think. Why is... Oh, the second wave spawned, but the first wave has not spawned. Sent material underscore. Easy ring material? Easy ring, you say? That was fast. Do I create a material? Well, it has to be material, right? And then I just and then is it that I just draw it as a decal? I've never worked properly with decals other than downloading. Oh, look, we broke something. Yeah, okay, cool. That's enemies. We had a folder for materials at one point. Or was that a different project? Let's make one. New folder, materials. And then we'll call it decal material. Let's call it material. M underscore ring decal. Decal component. Not material, decal component. So here's the technical challenge we face. We either have to make A star hook into mass with navigation, or we need to see if mass can move without a nav mesh. I don't know any of those yet. Ooh, it's experimenting. So, because yesterday when we had 200 actors running, it completely destroyed the AI. Did we fix yesterday's problem? We did. Marius helped me solve it. It was basically, I had to verify the Unreal Engine files and rebuild the project because something got corrupted in something somewhere. And now it all works and the AI actually follows a proper path. They don't have to go sliding along an invisible wall, which is great. So that was fun, but I'm glad that's working. You put the ring material in a decal component. Oh. You see, that makes a lot more sense. So we need a param. That is a single vector. So I press 1, 2, and 3. Then let's promote this to a variable. And let's call this outer radius. Not radius, radius. Outer radius. Thank you. It's Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbles. Oh, Mrs. Atomic, as Marius would say. How are you doing today, Braxton? I enjoyed your stream yesterday. Gradient density. Please, can I rename you? Pretty, please. Oh, I haven't converted you to parameter, of course. Gradient density. And inner radius. No, radius. So, how did you have this done so fast, Marius? Did you just work super fast, or did you have this from another project? Or had something similar in another project? 0.48. 0.48. So then we need to take, we need a radiant. No, it's trigram. I'm good, thanks, glad to hear. A little A star bios are... Boys are ravaging the tick, so we need a better solution. The mass needs to be able to explore, needs to be explored and exploited. I think there's a lot we can do with mass. There's a lot we don't know about mass, and it seems to be, it's still too new to figure out what we should be doing. Also, I think, haven't we only been running mass in Blueprint? So maybe if we get it running in C++, even with the mover component, it might be faster. It's the material used under the anchor point for Terra Win. Oh, so you could lie and say that I'm fast, but that's actually reality. No, it's just you're fast. You're fast as fuck, boy. Then we need a color, which is a 3 vector. Promote that, convert to a parameter, color. Let's make the color white for now. Elusive, emissive, sorry. Oh, it's a parameter. Excuse me. Convert to parameter. Control A, emissive, multi-high. 1. So that should be everything we need. Let's make everything nice and neat. Like that. To go there. We need a multiply node. That. So that goes to the emissive color. Then what was the surface? Third decal. There we go. No, something's wrong. I'm guessing you said this in the chat and I completely ignored it. Bubbles, you're being summoned. I didn't. I can look again if you want. Yes, please. I'm guessing translucent would be the one. Let's try translucent and see what happens. Then we want a subtract node. Subtract A from B. Because we make a big circle and then we make a slightly smaller circle and we subtract that circle from the other circle. Makes sense. And then that goes into the opacity. And then we want 2 vectors. 2 1 vectors, which goes into base color and metallic. And the other 2 is spectral and roughness. And these we want a value of 0, which we have, and 0.5. That gives us a weird circly thingy. It's like a heart, but not a heart. The membership bonuses are insane. You need to go there. You need to go there. Q. Q. No. There we go. So that is our material decal. A secret. So then, how do we, let's press P. Let's add a mesh. Mesh. Oh, there's T in front of me. I don't see the T. Whoopsie. You should make it an instance so you can tweak it. It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Materials. Create material instance. Decal. MI. Save. So now the question is, so Marius, if I wanted to display this underneath the tower, would I put this onto a mesh and then increase the size of the mesh, or is it just a matter of you actually just put the decal down and that's it? I suppose you just put the decal down? No, you put it into a decal component. Every day I learn something new. Decal. That. Fantastic. Look at that. He looks ill. Very ill. There. Okay. File, save. We know if it works. I need to change the projection. Oh, why am I putting it on? Why am I putting it on this guy? Don't you just find that sometimes I can just amaze myself? Like, what is Parsada even thinking today? Cannon. Which is the base tower? BP tower actor. What is Siler doing? You need to rotate at 90 degrees, if I recall. And you can plug it there. What is Siler doing? I have no idea. Honestly, it's just a wild ride today. I'm as surprised as you are, decal. Then if we go back to our materials, we put the material instance in there, we click the viewport. We need to rotate at 90 degrees, apparently. Let's see. Save. Can we change the size of this? We can. What is Siler doing today? Siler is confusing everybody. That's what he's doing. Enemies, towers, base tower. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. I did a thing. Well, Marius did a thing, but I implemented the thing that Marius did, and now it works. It's magic. Did we do it? We did. We did do it. We put it on the enemy instead of the tower because, you know, I wanted to select a tower and then be able to see its radius. So naturally, my brain thought, let's put it on the enemy instead. We're not talking about that. I am going to just say it's Monday vibes and claim that's my excuse. And I'm going to use that for the rest of the week. Even if today is Sunday, the week only starts on a Monday. I suppose that could be a debate. Nice. As they say, Marius works in mysterious ways. Oh, I picked the wrong thing there. Where's my tower? Is that my tower? There. Oh, I love decals. Look at, they just do the things that you want. Isn't it great? Now I need to figure out a way of making the decal. Okay, wait, I want to save this because he who does not save will be saddened by past Siler, because he will come and corrupt your files. And as we've seen in yesterday, we need to get these files off my PC as fast as possible since it just corrupted everything. The ends justify the means. That's a much better way of putting it. Exactly. The ends justify the means. Tower defense. What am I doing? Oh. Create a decal. Why did all the... Oh, because I updated the base of the enemies and now it's updated everything that I've ever created. You can up the brush size on the Z-axis so it will draw it vertically as well. So how do you do the range? So how you do it to the range of scale, it's to the tower range. Yes. Create a decal for tower range. Save, commit. So what we'll do is in the tower actor, don't know if that made any sense, but you'll get it. Yes, I will get it. I will do the thing. First, what we probably should do, actually no, keep the debug for now. Mrs. Atomic is there for moral support. Mrs. Atomic is playing Dead by Daylight, which is why she's ignoring us and not playing nicely with us. It's very mean. Decal size. Decal size. That is a form of support. That's true. That's true. So she's not up here in my business annoying me, so I'll take it. Braxton, are you streaming today? Are you carrying on with what was it? Quest 1? Kingdom Quest 1? The decal size. Quest of Glory, lol. I knew it had Quest in. I can get a little credit, right? Now rotate between two games? Okay, fair enough. Is this X, Y? Oh, it is. Ah, that's what Marius was telling me about. So reset, reset, and reset. Oh, because they're linked. So what we want to do then is we're going to do some math. On begin play, we get the decal and we get the radius, RAD. We're also working through the dark side detective. That will be finished today. Oh, that's exciting. I will make sure to come pop in and hopefully I can catch that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the tower range. Is it range? Is it attack range? No. Get attack range. That's what I want. So we get the attack range. Let's assume the attack range is 400 because math. Now... ads are here. Okay, we'll wait for the ads. While we wait for the ads, I will drink my tea. I love that pog emote. And he made it frogs, because you like frogs, which is really cool. Your Sir Frogman with a hat the other day that you're doing with the generated AI thing was cool. And it looks so good. It looks so realistic. "48 seconds. No, she's not. I wonder if Green is going to be sad that today is Sunday and he has to go back to work tomorrow. Dun, dun. 2 editors. No, where's it? The ads should have ended. There we go. So everybody should be back. Mary, I actually think Green's sad that today's Sunday. X.
Already.
Today's raid day for Green, so I think he's happy. After raid though, maybe not so much. Yes, because he seems to be playing World of Warcraft Classic. I think he's playing Lich King, because he was... Wrath of the Lich King, because he was doing Lich King recently. Although what... I suppose he's killed the Lich King now, so he's done the hardest possible content, so is he just done? I suppose he's trying to get the best set of gear. I wonder if he's going to play Kata, because people... A lot of people don't like Cataclysm. You see, I have mixed feelings about Cataclysm, because Cataclysm was the first expansion that I actually... essentially the first expansion that I played World of Warcraft in. So I really enjoyed Cataclysm, because that was my first experience. Yeah, farming it now. Ooh. Maybe let's see who gets invincible first. What was I doing? Right, viewport, click on the decal. We want to adjust the decal size in the X... No, in the Z and the Y axis, I believe. Yes? Yes. I think that's correct. We will see when I do the things if the things work. Decal size? Is it size? Get? No, I want to set the size. Am I missing something? Cannot set the size of the decal. X? What does X give me? Nope. Size? Is it... Do I have to get the brush first? Brush. Not make a slate brush, that's what I want. That's the decal component. It should just be size. decal size. I can get the decal size, but I can't set the decal size. That's not very helpful. Just decal size blueprints. It's one of the same problem. Set relative scale 3D. Set relative. So Unreal, this is annoying. This should have, if you've got a node that says get size, decal size like that, why not just have one that says set decal size instead of set scale 3D? Because now I have to go like this, and I have to go split this out. Then I need to go and get the size again, split this one out, and set the X values as the same, and then update all of that. And you know what this does? This makes spaghetti code, because now look, it's spaghetti. And just to annoy everyone, I'll put it over there. Maris, look at this. Look what I did. Look at the spaghetti I made. I want to try something. This pleases me. The more spaghetti, the better. This grinds my gears. What? Oh, crap. I pressed stop. So I think what happened was I had a tower already placed and I had an enemy already placed, and Unreal just decided that if you want to make a game, follow the game procedures. Don't go around it. How dare you? Spaghettiification. I think I said that wrong, but you kind of get what I meant. That's like a tongue twister on its own. My man skipped all the in efficiencies and went straight to assembly to fix the engine. I'm not gonna lie, when Unreal shows me, well, not Unreal technically, when Ryder shows me the assembly code in here, I always get very worried, because it's like, what do you want me to do with that? Move int is not helpful to me. Which int? Where is this int? Where did this int get moved to, and why are we moving this int? Because move int could be an instruction for, I don't know, move to some other line of code that we're executing in C++. It's not helpful. I don't want to look at this anymore. Where's my maps and modes? On test map 2s. Test map 2 is the new cool kid on the block. Yeah, there we go. Where's my maps gone? Maps. How do I lose stuff? Every time I do this, the maps folder's in the wrong place, that's why. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this tower. No. Very carefully select the tower. We're going to close it. Save. Just a few times. 15 should suffice. We're going to play. Okay. There's an enemy over there. We'll put a tower there. I have questions. Question 1 is, where is my decal? Why is my decal not showing? Who is the decal? Decal is meant to be 250 by 250. I don't see it. Press P. I don't see it. Is it under here? No. So where did you put my decal? I just put a decal and it's broken already. What has past Sila done today? Didn't we check that this worked? I suppose we didn't. I suppose that's what I get for not checking that it actually worked. Where is my base tower? Tower actor, that one. This is driving me mad. quick before Maris gets back. I'm already here. I didn't say anything. I'm not doing anything. It's just nothing's happening. Look away. Nothing at all. It's exactly like it was. I've seen it all and heard. You saw nothing. You can't prove it. You can't prove anything happened. So decal size, total position. If I don't do this, does it work? Let's check. Take a laser tower. Put a laser tower down. You see there? Look at it. Look how beautiful it is. Oh no, that's so mean. Oh. What am I going to use as my filler word? For 5 minutes? I suppose it has to be 5 minutes, or I have to... God damn it. Not even 30 seconds. Okay, I have to refund your points now. I didn't even last 30 seconds. How do I refund your points? Give me a second. So now you could do it. Activity feed. Report redemption. No. Can I just assign points? I feel like you picked the best possible moment for that. Where are the other things? Okay. Let me check. Refund. Twitch. Refund channel points. Paris, how do I refund your points? Sent on Discord. Oh, I don't get notifications and thing. Ah, thank you. You see, you're a pro streamer. Oh, I can just eject it and then gives you the points back, right? Oh, that's cool. So I'll have to keep that open because reasons. We should probably just keep banning that for each other so that one day we can speak without filler words. I've lost something very important. Oh, OBS there. Because I have you see, now I'm aware of it. I'm hyper aware of it. When I select filter words always, we should become professionals. Exactly. Filler words. I have OBS open, so Discord is in streamer mode, which means it doesn't send me any kind of notification. See, here we have a decal that works, which is fantastic. If I click, wait, I'm not clicking play. You, bad size, still not sure why you're saying that. Go to the floor. Now you're happy? Was it because you were hovering? Do you not like to just be dropped in? I place... Ooh. Okay, it kind of works. It's not the correct size, but it's progress. So... If we do this... Does this work? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Set that to that. Well, no, we can just do that. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's just do it properly the first time. Nope, doesn't work. Is it maybe because when this gets called, it's 0? Attack range is 400 by default. Well, if it's 400 by default, then why don't you work? Let's see. Is it the value? 400, 400. File, save, play, tower. So that doesn't work. Okay. 400. Play. Now we're iterating fast. So that just breaks it. Set relative scale 3D does not work. We've almost got a perfect solution here. And one little thing just doesn't want to play nicely with everybody else. Physical value on component activate, on component deactivate. Why can I not update decal? Decal user guide. Let's try something. So the default values that we already have. Copy 128, 256, 256. Ifan, hi, bro. I have a problem in face sculpting. Can you help me? In Unreal Engine. Is it Unreal Engine or is it Blender? Because if it's Blender, unfortunately, I can't help you. My problem is shape facing. Ihi Rao. No Blender. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about Blender. Do not know enough about Blender to be able to help you with shape facing. This should work. Hey. It's not working. Sorry, I meant hello. No problem, Marcus. How are you doing today? I'm trying to play with decals, but decals don't want to play with me, so it's a bit awkward. Because you should be able to just set the relative scale. Wait, if I set the scale to 400, 400, 400, 400, and save that, I play, and then I put the tower down, we pause. Let's have a look. Just looking to watch and learn? Not a problem at all. Are you busy working on a project yourself? Where is the decal gone? There. So it's still set to the size, but now we can't see it anymore. How am I doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. And you? How are you doing today? I have a very weird problem with decals. Oh, this scale gets changed. Oh, so if it's that scale is being changed and it's 400. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, that's not right. That is not right. You just selected filler words. We shall become professionals. I read the last message. Lol. Yeah, so the reason it's not showing, Braxton, is it's unbelievably massive, apparently. I did a thing. Don't you just love it when things just don't work? If I change it to 1, 1, and 1... No, let's unlock this and then set everything to 1 and see what happens. 1. And then we go back in. Is that a decent size now? Well, now we need to slow the camera down because we're traveling at the speed of light. Okay, so that looks like a decent size, but it's wrong. I gotta go, Cyberatomic. I'll be back in an hour, maybe 2. Going to my mother's for some dinner. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy your... Have a good dinner. We'll catch you later. Probably catch you later either on Discord or in your own stream. Thank you for stopping by. We are traveling at atomic speeds. Exactly. Look at this. Whee! What's fun is, so you look at these speeds that we're traveling at the moment. When you add like the world with the right scale into Unreal, this needs to go to like 900 to be able to actually traverse the Earth properly. Dealing with the Earth, you're either moving too slow or too fast, as in you're now traveling through the planet. I'm guessing this needs to be 800 and 800 for it to be the correct size. So no, 800 is wrong. Oh, I love math. Math is so much fun. So now I need to work out why the decal size... So the decal size needs to be... Do you have any videos about face sculpting? Efron, no I don't. I don't do anything with Blender, so unfortunately I don't have any videos on face sculpting. So how do we calculate what the correct scale needs to be so that the decal line is what we want? Let me think. It's okay, no problem. Good luck though. I hope you find what you are looking for. It's cheap. If we go to top down, what does it seem to be? Because maybe this will give us the answer. Let's put that back to 800. Now it's a circle, so we could just lock everything. And we'll just change one value. 600? 600 seems to work very well. But now, what is the relationship between 400 and 600 for this? Because what I'm worried about is, let's say it's 200. Is it linear like 200? I think they told me it was something like the biggest myth ever in a certain voice. Like, I like 600. You like 600? I like 600. But now, is 600 going to be... Because the radius is 400, but we have made the scale 600. But I'm wondering if it's just add 200 to whatever the number is. I suppose we can check. Let's... How do we do this? Are we setting anything inside of the tower for its... Let's try something. If I move this and I set the towers... no, I need to set radius, range. No, not that one. Range. If we get the range of the tower and we update that, set attack range. If we set the attack range to 800, does that increase the actual sizing? File, and it'll set this decal size to 111. Then we can see if the number that we actually want is just going to be, because if it's now 1000, then we can kind of assume it's as simple as that. Pause. Okay, good to see that that size increased. Please don't be linear. It's not going to be 1000, is it? No, that's 800. That needs to stay the same. No, 800, not 8000. One tower to rule them all. Math isn't my first language, though. Math is, I like math when it works for me. Today, it doesn't want to work for me. And I have a suspicion that it's going to do something horrible, which is it's going to increase non-linearly, which I hate doing. So we've got a tower, we select the decal. Let's try, so 600, enter, gives us that. 800 gives us that. And now we have a problem. You know what? This is what we do. Let's write it out. When in doubt, write it out. That's what I'm doing. So attack range equals 600. Decal size equal 800. Right? No. 400 and 600, because, you know, we mentioned thing. Wait, so just reduce the total, or is it increasing every set? So the problem is that I need to find out what the relationship between the decal sizes and the actual attack range, because the attack range is the green thing, because I'm just drawing a debug sphere for that size, which should be correct. Pretty sure it's correct. And then when we moved the attack range up to 800, the decal size was 800. Which doesn't make sense. But then attack range, we'll update it now. So if we set the attack range to 1000, then does the decal range size need to be 1000 as well? So that's what we check next. So let's try that. So let's set the attack range to 1000. Save. Let's play. Let's put a laser tower down. Let's pause. F8. So now if we select this, we go to the decal, this should be 1000, which is about correct. Didn't you just jump straight to ChatGPT? Good on you for using your own brain. Yeah. The thing is, I suppose, I find with these things it can be a bit hard to explain with ChatGPT. As much as it does have some good features, this is not something, it kind of doesn't know what to do with this. Now I try not to rely too much on ChatGPT, because otherwise I find it's become too reliant on it. So we will need to adjust this dynamically at some point, because that range is not great. So it seems... So 1000 is correct. I want to try something afterwards. So 1000 is correct. Let's just try something ridiculous. 2000, 2000. And then we'll go double check that this is actually correct. So we'll go and physically set it and see, are we getting the values we want? So 2000, just go absolutely mad. Something went very wrong there. Just pause, so I don't know what the enemy's going through. What is attacking there, which is good news. What are we doing? What am I doing? Decal, yes. Decal should now be 2000, which should be correct. Which basically is correct. So I think it's right. So maybe I was actually setting the tower somewhere to 400. Wait. This is the base attack range of this specific tower. But I'm using the laser tower, which probably has a default value which is higher. So maybe that was the problem all along. So I've just proven my own thing. So it wasn't my fault. No, it was my fault. It wasn't Unreal's engine's fault. Sorry, Unreal. I apologize. It was me. How was the error? We're not even going to get the previous decal size. We're just going to set everything to this, because the Z value makes no difference. And now we should have a very nice little tower system that should give us the decal range of everything. And I like that. I very much like that. We can now remove the debug range. I think in C++ is the next thing we do, because we can see the range. And I want to make the line a bit thinner and possibly not have a bit that side grain. I want it to be a bit more, I don't know what the word for it is. Not straight, sharper. Oh, we have ads. Right, we have ads. Fantastic. Well, YouTube doesn't get ads because YouTube doesn't display ads on videos, which is interesting. There are actually some open source LLMs that are trained on Unreal Engine specific blueprints in C++. Are there? Do you have a link to one? I'm not sure if you can post it. Hopefully you can. That would be really interesting to look into. But Twitch side currently has ads, so I will, while we have that, I'll be right back. I am back. I'll have to check. Ooh, I'm excited. If you do, let me know, because that'd be really cool to look into. I know you get you can do training now in Unreal Engine with Python, which is cool, which I want to actually look more into. I actually need to do that for work. Just because it was mentioned, and I like to look into things, so I'm going to look into that for work, because there might be a practical application that we can use it for, which I'm excited about. I was reading a white paper for it. Let me try that again. Yeah, I was reading a white paper for it. It's been a fair bit ago now. I'll run a search and see if I can find anything. I'm glad I was reminded, because I meant to check it out as well. Oh, good. Yes. There's a lot of that stuff that I want to look at, because there's a lot of applications where I think it can be useful for, and there's some things I want to see. Like, I don't have any ideas. It's one of those things where I want to look into it, see what you can do with like machine learning and that kind of stuff in Unreal Engine, and then see, maybe from that I'll get an idea for a game or a project or just a something. But, you know, go around, play with it, make a test project, and then see how it goes. So this works very well, and I'm very happy with it. One thing though, the towers are too small. I think the enemies, I think everything based on what I currently have is too small. I'm not sure if I want to shrink everything down or... See, I'm not sure. Do we shrink everything down because the towers feel too small and the enemies feel a bit too small, maybe for this grid-sized map? So it could be that. Because at the moment, everything feels a bit disjointed. Is that the correct word? Unless we just need to be further from the screen the whole time. But I mean, if we're sitting at, let's say, this range, those enemies are way too small. But I feel like what we should then do is maybe reduce the size of all the blocks. I think that's the best way of doing it. The reason being, the enemies are currently scaled as 1. So they're at a good size. I think everything else is just too big. So let's remove the debug sphere for now. Then after we've removed the debug sphere, see if we can just lighten this up a bit so it's less faded going off. We need to fix this actor. Should be working. But apparently isn't. Why aren't you working? Oh, because you need an on-construct actually thing. One of these days we need to look into why the curves do that, which I thought we fixed, but apparently not. Actually, I want to see something. If I select this... This node actually needs to be updated to handle multiple, because it needs to then draw a line to there and a line to there, essentially. That's what we need next. So let's start with the decal. Save all of this. We want to go to GitHub first and save our work, because we should do everything. Let's disable that. Default date, the update. The default map. So first thing we want, then get decal working with attack range. Attack range, that's what we want. Compile, submit. Then let's see if Rider will be nice to us today. What we want to do is go into the enemy base. No, we want to go in the tower base class, tower CPP, and debug, spell it correctly. Not that one, debug sphere. Turn it off. Really? We don't need it anymore. We created a decal. Save that. Let's try. We're going to try live coding. Compile. It should work because we've changed one file and it was not a header file, it was a C++ file. So should work. Don't quote me on that, because when it breaks, it's just awkward. Okay, play. Beautiful. Look at that. We're gonna have to make the decal smaller, thinner. That looks so weird when they walk over it, just in the center point. I'm curious to see if there's 2 blocks that we have there, will they not walk through there? Because at the moment the towers aren't actually blocking their path. Because what they should be doing is either walking along this side or this side. Oh, definitely I'll be thinking about trying out mind mapping to help with just that. Bring ideas together and allow AI to sort of act as a muse as well as a mental accountant. That sounds quite interesting. Thoughts on observational analysis makes for scattered and tangent prone markers. Fair enough. But like, there's a lot of things where I find just playing around with the technology. Ooh, I can go test something now. Ah, you see? Oh no. So my actor is set to gravity, which is a pain. I need to create an actor that actually hovers and can move through things. And so that when I fall off the base thing here, we don't fall to our death. But Yeah. So essentially, this tower's range should be enough that it attacks. I mean, this should be a pretty massive tower, which is why. I mean, a laser tower should probably be able to attack up to there. And how we have it at the moment means that we're going to have like, its range would have to be like 2,000. And Beat, welcome. Hello. How are you doing today? Right. I have fallen off the map. Again. Okay. We're going to update this. This is not working. Adjust size of platforms, because they're too big. They're way too big at the moment. That's the one thing I want to do today. But before I want to do that, I want to fix, what do we call them? The decal material instance. Chill Sunday. So it's fantastic. It was, I don't know what part of the world you're in, but I woke up today, sun was shining, wonderful day, and went out for a walk, came back, and now it's overcast. So there's that. Quite glad I'm not going out this afternoon, but that's, I suppose, the UK weather for you. How's the game going? It's going alright. We're getting there. Fixed decals. What is it? Smoothing. That's the word I want for. I've got a few issues that I want to fix today, primarily being that these platforms are way too big, so everything looks super warped. Because I don't want to have each tower being scaled like 4 times the value. I can just scale everything down a bit. Because our platforms are... We hold down this. These. No, let's just go to top view. Let's see. So there are... I think they're 800. Yeah, that's 800 wide. So that's pretty massive. Alt G to go back to perspective mode. What was I doing? I wanted to fix the decal. Also, that can be like that. It doesn't need to be all the way in Narnia. Now we have this material instance. Can I change this? Where is it? Where is it? Is it Control B to open this file? Control B? No. G. Alt B. Alt E. No. Okay. I can't remember what the hotkey is. Fine. I will find it manually. If we open the material, we change this. We should be able to change this to be a square. Is that it? There we go. That's what we want. So then we can try and figure out why is it so 0.49? That make it smaller. That makes it smaller, but we want it to be more... How do we explain it? More rigid. We don't want that fade to value. Density. What does this do? 40? Oh, there we go. 80, 90, 100. See, that looks better. I'm wondering if... How many decimal points do we have here? So this is an... Let's make this 5. Okay, that's very thin now. Buy that, save that. Let's try this out. Yes! That's what I wanted. Still a bit feathered, is the word I'm looking for. But I like it. If I'm not mistaken, there's a way in Unreal Engine to mark certain materials as non... What's the word? Basically, they won't be influenced by a... We need another tower. Put it there. They won't be influenced by decals. I think there's a setting somewhere which will just stop when they walk through the decal, that line that's being drawn on them, which is great. But that's that we can look into a bit later. That's not right now. Curious to see, do you guys get to that point and then curve? Ooh. Might not be able to get there. Oh no, you will, because we can look at the health bar that's just floating up to the side. Yeah, you seem to do a nice little curve. Yeah, you do a hard curve turn. Okay. That's good. That's definitely the way I learn, just going to sort of blind and just experimenting, but that's what I meant by tangent prone. Oh, yes. I just jump around so much that I end up getting frustratingly far. Yes, I do the same thing, which is why I'm trying to stick to a project and just finish it. Because I have so many started projects and I jump from this, I have this idea, so I go in and I do that in a project, and I have this idea and I do that in a project, and I just jump around the whole time. Earlier, I think, stuck to original decision, hence the mind mapping. Yeah, and then you can also see where all your ideas were, the mind mapping. But I find it difficult to stick to a single project and see it to the end. Like, I've started so many projects with the concept of, actually finishing it, but that never happens. Right. The grid size is massive. Absolutely massive. Now, we have a few ways of changing that. We can either just scale them down, which might be an option. Where are you? So, we'll just put you up here. We just halve you. Let's quarter you, actually. So now we have 4 in the same space. We'll need a lot more then. What about that? Is that maybe a better idea? Let's see from our current viewport. So let's put you down to the floor, just up a little bit. We split each one into a quarter. There. Is it a quarter? I suppose it is. 3. Just roughly checking this. See what it looks like from above. 1. Nope. And 2. So let's have a look, see how that looks. So from this height, where did you go? That feels a bit big. See, now I'm undecided by that. Wait. No, there's 4. So then let's copy another one here. Let's make this 0.5. So that's 4 in 1 block. So let's see what that sizing feels like. 1. That was the wrong button. 2. Please. Unreal, please. Please, can I drag? Pretty please? The cherry on top? Apparently you need a cherry on top. That feels... I think the half is better than the quarter. Let's try the half out. So delete all of them. No. Oh, it has a reference, so we can just do that. Okay, so let's have a look at this. We're gonna halve all of them. How are we going to do that? It's a very good question. So this is the platform. If we put this into the map, upgrade it, go to the modeling tool, we then adjust it by 0.5. We then are going to find a little thing called bake transform, bake scale, save. Ta-da! That worked really well. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to work that well. Like, that saved so much time, because that kind of iterative process is just mad. Let's put you over there. Oh. Keep you up there. You're the master. So then all we need to do is go to the grid. EP grid platform. Not that one. Oh, I have so many of these. That's grid 1 and grid 2. These actually should be called grid managers or something. Offset will be 400. Enter. Clear the grid. Generate the grid. Yep. Let's make it. Let's double it. Let's make it 20. 20 by 20. Clear the grid. Generate the grid. Okay, that worked. Woof. That was scary. Then why are those all wrong? Oh, because I need to actually go into the grid cell now. What are these? These are... It's the nav mesh volume. Fine. Is that the child? Yes, because I moved it down 400 units, of course. Viewport. So minus 200 units should be correct. Compile, save. There we go. Much better. Now the whole thing is off because how much is it off by? Aha, I know how we check. We go into top-down mode. We come here. We click there. It is off by 200. Fair enough. So if it's off by 200, we take this and we minus 200. No, not that one. This one. Minus 200. And minus 200. Then we clear the grid, we generate the grid, boop, and everything's exactly where it was, like nothing ever happened. And just like that, we can just click play, and we can check if the sizing is better. Yeah, because now we actually feel like we're covering some range. So what do I want to do? I want to add that nav blocking thing, which we won't need later on when we actually implement. So Marius implemented a whole A-star algorithm for us, which we're going to use. But for now, I want to just add that nav mesh blocking component, just so that I can check all the scaling, basically. Check all the scaling, happy with the scaling, all that kind of wonderful jazz. Oh. Let's go have a look. Definitely better. It's weird. As soon as something comes within their range, though, these towers are no longer placeable, which is something we need to fix. That's fine. Oh, those guys got through. Okay. Oh man. Same here. I'm horrible about finishing projects to the point of being completely satisfied with it and can call. Yeah, I know what you mean. The problem I also find is I see something else pop up. I'm like, ooh, that would be a good idea. And then I move on to that. And then before I've even had a time to finish that, I found something else that I'm like interested in. It's complete. The project I've longest dreamed about is also my most ambitious one. I started and scrapped it so many times. It's criminal. It's an XR VR project implementing the ideas and requirements. Tons of code and chops of C++ are not what they used to be, I'm afraid, but Python has been a lot of fun. And the past few years, there are assets. Are these assets I made, or are they packed? I dig the look. So the enemies are from the Adobe website for free things. What is it called? What is it called? Mix ammo, that's the word. M-I-X-A-M-O. Yeah, if anyone's looking for free things. I'll put it in the chat. I send it here, does it send it everywhere? No, only sends it to Twitch. No, it sends it everywhere. Great, okay. Yeah, mixed ammo is cool. So the characters and the animations are for mixed ammo. The platform base is just from the starter content pack. And those are generic white towers. These animations as well. Yeah, it's great. I like it, mixed ammo. I like it a lot. Wanted to fix that. Fine. So I think the scale's a bit better now. So what do I need to do next? The scale is better. We need the towers to actually have some kind of blocking element. So nav modifier. Obstacle. These are 200 by 200, so 200, 200, 200 should prevent the AI now from moving along that path. So what I want to do is, for now, let's remove this pathing. You're going to stop talking now and learn? No, keep asking questions. If you have any questions, keeps me on my toes. Okay, so we're going to delete the path thing that we're using just for now. Then if we play and we place a laser tower there. And one. Ooh, it updates it dynamically. That's interesting. Okay, so it's forcing him to go in a different direction, which is cool. Weird, but cool. And if I put one... So now... Let's have a look. How big is this nav bar? Oh, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. That's way too big. It needs to be the size of the block, not the size of the... Okay, that would explain it. Wait, is this free? Mixed ammo is free, yes. No subscription required. You just log in and you can get animations and all sorts of things. Okay, so that's way too big. Okay, no, let's not do that. Let's try 100 by 100 by 100. 100. Thanks, no problem. Let's put another tower there. On there, F8. How big is this one? It's still too big. It? Way too big. 25, 25, 25. Play. I'm looking at the nav, the wrong thing. Whoops. This is what I'm looking for. Where is this? Oh, that's inside of there now. Whoopsie. Not that, this one. Maybe 100 was correct. Is there a thing that allows me to see... Oh, I know what we can do. We click play, we put down a tower, we pause, we go to the thing, we press P. Now we can see its size. Stop. 50, 50, 50. See if that changes it. Oh, we don't even need to put a tower down. Oh, actually, we do. But we don't have to play. We can just go... Tower. Laser tower. there. Then we can click on the decal detection, this thing. 25, 25. Because that looks like the decal size. 25. That it's showing. If I change this to 200 to 200. 400. Let's try 800. It's not doing what I wanted it to do. So is pathfinding done in blueprints? I've only seen the template stuff, but generally just in enemy AI and set params. Oh, yeah, it's a start. It's done using... So it is kind of using AI. It's the Unreal Engine's blueprint system for, well, not blueprint system. It's essentially built-in AI system. I'll go over it a bit after the ad break, so people on Twitch can also hear about it. Oh, good time to have a good stretch. Then I can see why this mesh component doesn't work. Here's another option we could do, is just draw a box. Bit of an invisible box. Not really a dumb question. It's a very valid question. Oh. Oh, we got 30 seconds on ads. Almost done. Yay! There we go. So, the AI system for the enemies, I'll show you. So we have a blackboard that we attach to each one of the to the enemies, and it's just, at the moment, it's literally just a task that we set up, which is this, which looks very scary, but it's essentially we're taking the component class for the waypoints. We get the waypoints, then we loop through. Well, we check the waypoints are, we actually have waypoints, and then all we're doing is we're looping through it. Once we get to the end of that waypoint, we're waiting a second. Oh, that's why it's waiting a second. I don't want to do that. Actually don't want that at all. Which means that we can just disconnect that, because that was weird. Then we basically get to the waypoint, and the waypoint is just, that's one waypoint there, there's one there, and then the final one is there. So that's what we've got set up at the moment. And so, I mean, I suppose I don't even need the other ones, but essentially it's just, that's it. So we're just calling it AI move 2, and AI moves, and that's the whole what do you say? That's my whole AI system for moving at the moment. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna add, but that's it. The towers don't have any AI at the moment. They are just, is something within range? If it is, attack, then wait X amount of time and attack again. If it goes out of range, don't attack it anymore. Because, yeah, that's it. Gotta love the ad monster. Yes, that's exactly it, the ad monster. I think it's the Scooby-Doo laugh thing that I found, but I quite liked it. And I thought it was hysterical, and I was like, well, you know what? It's my stream, so I think that's hysterical, so I'll just use it. Man, I love how much easier node-based systems make pretty much everything in workflow. I enjoy the node visual-based system, or visual scripting as it's called. I do enjoy it. I'm very fanatic where I like to have the things straight. So I don't like spaghetti code, which is why I try and have, like, I have reroute nodes and these things. I know some people prefer to have this under there, which actually doesn't really bother me. That's fine. But I hate watching tutorials where the guy will have the thing like there. It's just like, I feel like the people who, I don't know who doesn't care if their nodes are untidy. Essentially, the question is, if you're watching someone and their nodes and you don't care either way, if the nodes are untidy, do you mind? Or if the nodes are, let's say you're someone who doesn't care and the nodes are tidy, do you care that the person is making the nodes tidy? Like, does it annoy you, like, stop making them tidy, and you like skip forward? Like when I watch someone and the nodes are untidy, I'm like, the same thing. You're the same? Yeah, good. Straight noodle gang, as we call it. That's a weird word to say, but yes. Braxton, I don't know if anyone is upset by lack of mess. Good. That's a good thing then. Because the mess annoys me, Braxton. It annoys me so much. There was a guy I was watching and he would just be like dragging nodes all over the place and nothing was aligned. Just take 5 seconds to put the things so it can visually flow. And I wonder, is this what it looks like in his mind where everything's just a mess? But I'm then one of those people, if you gave me a project and I looked at all the nodes and they were a mess, I would go through and neaten them up. Like, that's something I would do, and I would have a lot of fun doing that. I'm also one of those people who would go into a server room, look at all the cables and be like, oh no, I'll just spend the next 3 days sitting and tidying this up. I would do that as well. Great to hear you. If we find a server room, we can go do that. I think that'd be a lovely, like, everyone's like, oh, that's a lot of work. I'm like, that sounds wonderful to me. Very pleasing, actually. It drives you nuts seeing sloppy stuff. Love your nodes, are a great example of a good node keeping. Thank you. It does sound like fun. I'm glad I'm finding some other people who also enjoy doing that. Like the satisfying, that it just looks so satisfying when all those cables are nice and neat. Saying that, looking under my desk, okay, I did tidy the cables under my desk. But when I've got 2 screens, a PlayStation, a work computer, I've got the dock from my work computer, there is so many cables in. I got one of those cable rack things that I could just kind of put them in, so at least they're not all hanging everywhere. My computer is neat-ish inside. It could be better. Oh my god, I've done that. And now I got sidetracked. Oh yes, I was looking at this. The decal is... Can I just hide the decal? You know what? Let's just do it the cheeky way, as I call it. Like, would not recommend doing it this way, but I'm going to do it this way. So what we do is we just delete that. And then we add a box. Just a cube. We just add a cube. There we go. A cube like this. We take... How do we do this? I did this for something else. I wonder if this is going to hinder performance. Like, I'm implementing this, and this is going to be something that I'm going to have to undo. Let's try scale of 5, 5, 5. No, it wasn't 5, because I scaled the other block by 4, didn't I? Let's just check. This is right. So I'm doing all this work. There we go. And all of it's going to... See? And all of it's essentially going to be undone when we get round to actually doing the A-star algorithm that Marius worked on. When we put that in, this is literally meaningless because we've got code there that goes, hey, there is something on this node, don't go that way. And then suddenly, you don't go that way. Okay, so that's too big. But I just don't want, I want a something for now. Oh. What is this? Oh, not what I wanted. 3. It needs to be the size of a block, just enough so the AI walks the other way. it's not straight, and that annoys me. Because essentially, if I had two of these next to each other, would the AI then walk through? No. And if I had one that was diagonal, because then that's a non-valid path, so would it do it? See, it's not as much as I'd like. So let's make it slightly bigger. What we're going to do is we're just going to make this invisible. So, yes, you can just go hide in game. I forgot Unreal has a thing for that. So that's it's about right. It's not perfect, but it'll at least mean that on a diagonal, the AI won't walk through there. Yeah, it has to be really off-centered. This one. So now we can just go hidden. We don't tell Marius about this because he's going to be so mad when he sees this. No, I don't want that. Alt-G. So now we've got these nice little cubes. Delete that, delete that, delete that. And then this is what I want to do. I want to... This might be really cool if I can get it. Figure this out. We have a grid map. Yes, good, good, good. I want the data. Where's the data? I love how I can set up a project, define everything myself, and never find anything. Is it maps? Level data. I need to move maps. I'm going to drag maps and put it inside the core because that's what it should probably be. Because essentially I've made this core folder and anything that's outside of it I ignore. I pretend either the engine added it or it just shouldn't be there. So we've got core, we've got player, we've got widget, we've got tower. No, back to maps. Level data, there we go. That, map data 2. Then spawn delay. I can't remember what that is, but let's change that to 10 seconds. I want to see something. Press play. Do they start? Okay, so... I don't really like the fact that you can... Oh, it's 10 per seconds between each thing. So a small bug is you can just have a tower that will shoot before we've placed it. So you can just farm rewards without putting a tower down. Like, look at this. Let's make it, what was it, 1.5 seconds. I have a thing. Where's this? Is it the spawner? Spawner. At least I can entertain myself with my own games. That's fun. This one. It's having an issue with this, which we should probably look into because it's kind of vital. So, spawn enemy from wave. Spawn enemy from wave. This should be called inside the game mode at the end of it there, which it does. Good. There's the delay. Let's promote that to a variable and put it underneath there. I froze my butt off in isolated cooled to a blimey 45 degrees for a few days, just correcting years of laziness. I had a nightmare of thing. I'm guessing 45 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, because 45 degrees Celsius would be, boy, would that be hot. Unless you find that chilly, in which case I'd hate to know what you find warm. Manage cabling chase, music got all the thing. Last rack in game nightmare. I find like doing that kind of work so satisfying. Like I also enjoy running cables, so network cables. And I know at our offices we're going to be running more cables at some point, and the thought of running cables like network cables just sounds so much fun. Like I make my own Ethernet cables, and I've done for a while. At my previous house, I ran all the cabling for cameras, for Wi-Fi, for just everything. I'd filled a... I had a 16 port switch, which was like the hub of the house, that was filled. And I could upgrade that at some point, and the thought of that was exciting. Like, I'm one of those people who would quite happily have like a 1U server rack running in my apartment, if the fiance would allow it. If atomic bubbles would allow me, I would probably do that. Provided it doesn't make enough noise and I pay the electricity, she doesn't care. Okay, so it shouldn't be duration, it should be building phase delay. And I want this to be about 10 seconds because I want to actually be able to make a path. Let's compile you, let's set you to 10 seconds. Yes, Fahrenheit, sorry. Yeah, I don't mind pulling cables at all. I've climbed through so many crawl spaces. So I've seen some things. And the thing is, I don't like spiders, and often, like in roofs and things, there are spiders. And luckily, they kind of stay away, they don't come near me, which is good. Because if I decide to run away from a spider while in a roof, which I've done before, it's not a great sight, because when you've got not even a meter of height above you and you're walking along those, there's like beams in the roofs. That's not a fun sight to see, you know, a grown-ass man basically running like a backwards spider along those in a roof. Yes, I don't do well with spiders, but I just remember I ended up running a lot of cables in summer, which was never fun. And those roofs used to be at 40 degrees, probably 35 degrees Celsius, which is I think 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 95 degrees Fahrenheit if I'm not mistaken. 35 degrees C to F. 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, look at that. Look at me. Being able to figure out Fahrenheit like that. But yeah, that was hot. That was very, very hot. You come out of there just sweating, you just drink like 3 glasses of water and you feel like you still haven't had enough. And then because you're sweating and it's dusty up there, the dust sticks to you and all the dirt. Yeah. That being said, if you ask me to do it again, I'd gladly do it. Actually, I'm going to my fiance's stepfather's house to help him run cables, and I was just like, oh, it was so much fun. Oh, and I want to go run cables, but I can't do that in my apartment. It's too small. It's not worth it. I say that, but we've got 2 computers, both connected by LAN, because LAN is the best. Those nails sticking down from the roof plywood, yeah. Well, you see, luckily in South Africa, the houses are made out of bricks, so there's no plywood or any of those kinds of things. So that helps. You have to wear respirators. No, we didn't have to do that. Thankfully, it was just dust. You almost sound like an addict. No, no, no. I can stop whenever I want. I just choose not to. I've got this under control, Ant. I've got this under control. But I may relapse if I get a nice roof to... Oh, this sounds so bad. It's like, oh, give me a good roof and I'll go lay cables through that roof. What? What is this conversation? What even is this conversation? Okay, play. Okay, we have 10 seconds. I need to put a timer in for that. So, let's put... Damn, actually... Where's my notepad? I want my notepad. I want to build phase timer. Building phase... Let's try that again. Phase timer. It's got like 5 exclamation marks, which means it's extra important. Play. Okay, let's try this again. I want to put the cheap towers down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that... Okay, okay. My bad. There's some errors. We're just going to ignore those. We're not about that life. Oh, you need to move. That's why. Mr. Spawner. We should probably have some kind of indication that this is the spawner. Because, I mean, let's think. In defense grid, they come off screen anyway. So, or out of a cave. But I feel like here we need a... whatchamacallit. So let's save that. Then what I want to do is the gun towers are our base towers, right? So we go to our towers. You can stop whenever you want. Yes, exactly. Stop whenever I want. I'll miss doing that kind of stuff. Like when I get my actually, if I'm ever able to purchase a house again, I will be running cables through everywhere. I might splurge. I might go straight for like Cat 6, you know, so you could do 10 gigabit Ethernet to every room. And that sounds like a fantastic Saturday for me because reasons. Actually, no, wait, I'm an adult now. I can do better than that. I can take time off from work and spend like a week doing that if I want. Wait, somehow we're making my addiction worse. My running cables addiction is getting really bad. I'm now taking off time from work to go and run cables. We've got a problem there, guys. We've got a problem there. What was I doing? Right, I wanted to adjust the towers, which are actually inside of the towers folder. We've got a tower pricing. Fine. We want to take the laser tower. I want to open the PDA for the laser tower. And why don't we have a range? Where is the range set for this tower? Why is it not in the PDA? It should be in the PDA. Love how you said exactly what I said. If I'm ever able to man this global market, it's ridiculous. It's so bad. So in the UK, you have something called a lifetime ISA, which is basically a thing, a government. It's a fund you can put money into. And the lifetime ISA, you can put £4,000 in per year, and the government will give you £1,000 on that. If you basically give you 25% up to a maximum of £4,000. And you can use that money either for retirement, and it's a tax-free pocket, so you don't get taxed on anything. And you can use that to buy your first property or retirement. And they've now increased the amount. It had a limit on what your first property could be, because there are lots of wealthy people in the UK, and so originally it was 450,000 was the maximum purchase price you could do for a tower. For a tower, yes. Maximum purchase price for a tower. No. For a house. They're now up to £500,000, so 500,000. And that helps a lot. And that's a scary thought to think a house, you're buying houses for £500,000. Like you're looking at that and so it's like, that's mad. Someone actually did like a calculation and showed you the average wage in the UK, and it's like, that's not viable for most of the population. Like, I'm nowhere near that. It's a terrifying thought. Tower pricing struct. Technically it's not tower pricing. Is it? What's the other one? Struct levels. It technically shouldn't be tower pricing. It should be tower data. I mean, it's got pricing in it. Tower data. This one. No. I have broken everything. Everything is a lie. This one. Oh, there we go. Add a variable. We want to add a variable and we want to call attack range, which is a float. I don't know if this is correct. I may have broken some things. Past Siler did some things, and now present Siler is updating the things. Then attack damage. 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 Attack damage. Member V var A17. that correct? I think so. I do apologize. This must be absolutely tiny on stream. It's tiny for me and I have a 4K monitor. Tooltip save game, instance editable, save. Cannot assign these a default value. No. But why? I want to assign them a default value. Please, sir. Save. Oh. How did I... What have I done? I added it to the wrong thing. I added it to the tower pricing instead of this. I need to add it to the tower PDA. Oh, because remember I think I had two things that I was doing. Because Parsiler was confused when Marius was explaining stuff to him. Attack, range. Attack, damage. And now we can go and set the default to 400. So 4,000, that's 400. And attack damage to... I have no idea. 1? No. No. 10. 10. 10's a good number, right? It's nice right now. Nah, it's just really satisfying hobby. It's a K2 cable manage. Recreationally. Wow. You guys are lucky in the US we don't get anything like that. It's horrible mess. And there's no middle class. The US scares me with some of the stuff that I see going on there. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know how they expect people to just like afford anything anymore. I believe you've got places like LA, people go to LA and they just say it's just getting worse and worse and worse. I remember when making 150,000 a year meant you could raise a family, have large savings, invest in the future, etc. Now it's barely livable wage. It is. And I think, like I've seen, you know, the salaries in the US, like 150, 200,000. It's like, whoa, that's mad. That would be life-changing. But you look at the price of like a house and you're like, oh, right. That might be why it's that much. Doesn't make sense at the moment, but sums it up. Yeah. I feel for all you in the UK. I'm in the US. Like UK seems bad, but I look over the pond and it's like, are you guys okay? Okay, we've updated that. Now we want to go to our laser tower. Save. Laser tower, you may have 800 range, and your attack damage will be... What are you currently set to? Because I kind of liked it. Actually, it felt a bit powerful, but we're not balancing right now, so keep it the same. Laser tower, your damage is... Your range is 600, your damage is 25. That is high. That is high. It's eventually going to be changed to DPS for this one. So the longer it hits the target, the more damage it does, but where it gets clamped. So it starts off doing no damage, and then it kind of just burns up in a... Is it linear? No, sir. Send help, please. Indeed. Yeah. The thing is, I have seen that in the US, you've got some places, I mean, supply and demand as well, but you've got places where the housing price is just mad, and then you've got other areas where you can get really nice houses for not that expensive. Like if you look at, for example, London versus parts of Scotland. For £500,000 in London, you're getting maybe a 2-bed apartment or something, and £500,000 up north, you're getting maybe a 5-bedroom house, and you're like, what? Maybe we should just all move to Scotland. We don't get sun for half the year, just about. I mean, I find it bad in the UK, in the bottom of the UK in summer, in winter, but up north it's like, what? Oh no, ads are starting. No, don't do it. Don't now. I need to finish this thing before we do that. Where is it? This. No. Do it in the base sector. Right, but you move to those areas here, and there's no job market. That's true. So unless you are only doing remote work, which people are moving away from now, which is sad, you can't get a job. So, great. Event begin play. Set timer by function attack. We need to create a function, actually, which is update values. Variables. What is wrong here? Update. There we go. Or you're commuting 200 miles a day. That's mad. There's a guy that I know that works in Washington, and he does like a 2-hour drive every day. And I'm like, what? Like, I complain because I have to go into London and it takes me about an hour and a half. But then again, I'm sitting on a train, which I actually don't mind, and I just have to kind of, I mean, I can sleep. I sleep basically on my commute in the morning, and I will take an hour sitting in a train versus probably driving for half an hour in peak hour traffic, because no one wants to do that. No one wants to do that. Well, I say that, but people would, but I wouldn't want to do that. I'll sit in peak hour traffic if I don't have to drive. And we have ads, which is a perfect time for me to be right back. Let's see. I can never remember which button it is. So I'll be right back. I am back. You said you used to commute 6 hours a day round trip. That's mad. How do you, like, that's just, that means you wake up, you spend 3 hours driving or something, then you do your full work day and then spend 3 hours driving back. My limit is about 2 hours each way. That's my absolute limit, because 4 hours commute is mad. Mimic, welcome. How are you doing today? Honey, I'm home. Mary's is back. Did you finish dinner, or are you just checking in while you're at your mother's house? Say hi to your mother. That might be weird, but I'm just gonna put it out there. I did a thing, Marius. You're not allowed to see what it is, but you won't hear, so you'll never know what happened. And I refuse to ever tell you. Oh, good, thanks. How are things going on South Earth? It's going well. I'm setting up some things, playing around with some things. And we're getting somewhere. I'm basically refining a few things, and then at some point either today or this week I'm going to implement A-Star. Hey mom, the most handsome man says hi. You're too kind, Marius. Destroy tower, no, we don't call that. Update variables, there we go. So we're going to update all the variables inside of here. Q. So we're going to here. Now, let's have a look at this. So how are we going to do this? We have a PDA. Do we have a PDA? Yes, we do. So we get the PDA. Then we get the attack. Get attack damage. Okay, that's 1. I'll do it because Marius is now watching. Where's Mom at? At Bubbles. Bubbles, you're being atted. Where's Mom at? But I am in fact home, Mr. Tank. Did you have dinner that fast? I feel like you were gone for 30 minutes. How close is your mother? Is she really close? When I go to my mother, it's not 30 minutes. What was it doing? Yeah, tower defense. Attack range, that one. Then we want... Did we set the attack speed in here as well? Attack range and attack speed. We should probably set that in here as well. Attack speed. We need to get some visual setup so we can actually see what's going on. At the moment it's very bland. An hour? Oh, about an hour, she's 3 minutes per car. Oh, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Attack speed. Well, I have no idea what the default attack speed is. If we go to our tower thing, yes, this one. Attack speed is currently 0.5. Okay. Who am I to judge what past Siler did? My work days were 10 to 12 hours. It was fun times. So 10 to 12 hours, and you drove home for 6 hours. So you basically got up, drove, worked, got back, slept, and that was your life. Oof, that's big oof. So at the moment I am connecting the PDA that we created ages ago to the towers so that when we set something in there, it actually gets carried over. So then we get attack damage. Set attack damage is this. Attack range is this. Attack speed is this. And I think that's all we need. Because... Okay, let's put this like this. Because it actually looks neater this way. And we're all a fan of it being as neat as possible. Mimic, the fuck do you mean with X? Don't leave me hanging, brother. Okay. Let's double check. We get the attack tower. So tower data, we get the attack damage. We set the attack damage. Then tower data, we get the attack range and set the attack range. And then tower data, we get the attack speed and set the attack speed. Because knowing what I'll do is I'll mix them up, and suddenly the tower I'll have like, I don't know, an attack speed of 500, which was meant to be the range or something. So that's done, and that should carry over for... It should carry over for all of them. So we should probably update the other tower that we use, which is the cursed tower, as I call it, which is the gun tower. This one over here. Range 400. We're going to make the range 600. And that should be all we need to do. Now, we come in here, we set the variables, we go in, we play the game, and we're done. Let it go, man. Oh, no. Marius will never let it go. Don't let it go. Don't make it like Frozen. How dare he? How dare he? Gun tower 1, gun tower 2, gun tower 3, gun tower 4. And now you should walk that way and get attacked. It seems mean. Okay, okay. You know what? It is very mean. So the way we address this is we go into the enemies. That's the blackboard. We go into the... Which one is it? Base enemy. We open its PDA. And we just give it like... 1,000 health. Yeah, boy. 1,000 healthy. Now we can go and put more attack towers so they don't go that way and watch them. We should actually give them a different spawn. Remember how we had this whole discussion about you won't walk through my towers because my towers have blocks? I added it to... Did I add it to not the base? Did I add it to the laser tower? I'll take your X and raise you a Y. As in, why are you like this? I should probably look into what this is, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to pretend it's not there. You have a cube. Why is cube not doing cube things? Laser tower. Three, 4. Pause. 8. What have you done? You have not done what I have asked of you. Play. F8. Pause. Why do you do this? I think you need some settings or a special actor to recalculate the nav mesh during runtime. Only our stars on that? True. We should follow the trend. A star. Quadruple star. It is supposed to be updating at runtime. They're also supposed to have a magic cube inside of them. But apparently we didn't want to do that. Which is static. What? Cannot attach. Maybe this is part of the problem. What is static? You're static. Tower mesh is not static inside of Blueprint Gun Tower. Cannot attach the cube. This is the cube that we're not mentioning to Marius. Because I didn't want to do the A star just yet. I'm going to have to just do A star. It would make my life much easier. Which is static to it. You're static. Oh, no. We just not. Can you just... I don't want the cube there. Can I add a cube here? Can I do that? Can I do that? Why are you the root component? Why are you like this? A star is not ready yet. It is to be considered D star at this point. I think I'm going to have to implement A star because I'm just playing around with trying to get a stupid cube to take space so that when we put the cube down, it takes up space and forces the nav. Well, the nav mesh gets re-updated, but forces the AI to not walk through this path because I don't want them to walk through the towers. I want them to walk around the towers. But no, these enemies are special. They don't want to listen to any of the instructions I provide them. And I know, yes, it's my fault as the programmer. I have too much open. Everybody to the right, get off the screen. There we go. It's the tower mesh. Fine. You know what? Hidden. Remove is hidden in game. Don't trust me. Look on. Pause. Pause. Stop. You don't get a free tower. Ooh. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Wasn't that working a moment ago? Before Marius got here, it was working perfectly. Just want to point that out. It doesn't mean leave. I needed someone else to blame other than Parsada. But I'm going to have to blame Parsada anyway because he set it up. Marius, if you're still here, what would we need to do for the A-star? Do we bring the A-star into the master branch now? Is that what we do? Bubbles is clear. Do you think that's what we do? Not yet? Still not ready? It's not ready. Because the A-star solves the problem that I currently have, which is when I place a tower down, I don't want it to walk anywhere on that thing. Oh, while you're away, I reduced the size of my blocks. Well, I guess you can. No, it's fine. So I reduced the size of all the blocks, which is why this looks weird because I haven't updated that, because I didn't want to end up having to upscale everything. Just merge it and make a new branch. I'm very worried about merging it because I'm wondering what it'll break. We can try. It's called prototyping, so merge it. Famous last words. Fine. I need another branch name. Wow, I've updated a lot. Alright, because I updated all the towers. Another branch name. Well, I've got to head out. Glad to have found your channel. I dig the vibe. Take care and remember, moderation was in all things except for cable management, of course. See you next time. Exactly. Have a good one, Marcus. Oh, that's great. Branch out of main into a test and pull A-star branch into that. You raise a good point. You raise a very good point. That would be the smart way of doing it. I think we'll try that. Let's commit all this. Towers now update their values from the PDA. Also, by the way, Mimic, it's our in-house GitHub Pro. Is our in-house GitHub Pro. Fair. He plays that program like a fiddle. GitHub has been trying to hire the man for years, but he ain't got the time. Fair enough. Just make it your 2 a.m. job, you know? The thing you do between 2 and 3 in the morning. Just easy. So, okay. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna probably regret saying this in 5 minutes when I break everything, but let's try. So the stream might have to end early after Cider breaks everything. So, thank you, Bubbles. What are you doing? I'm being attacked. Somebody help me. Let's make a new branch. Now, what's most important is we need to... Marius is atting you. Ooh. Marius says, notice him, seriously. Why don't you notice Marius? So let's call it A-star. Wait, what did Mimic say? Mimic had a good name and I can't see it. Into a test. A-test. Let's call it A-star test. Great branch. There's somebody summoning me. I'm gonna push the branch. Okay, then how do we do this? Branch, merge into current branch, A-star prototype, create a merge, push. I was atting you earlier. Yeah, but I was just ignoring you. Wondering what you were doing. I was ignoring you. See, it told you. Don't really need to merge. I can, you can just pull changes in. But either way, it's fine, I guess. It's too late now. It's done. So let's close Unreal. Well, not Unreal. Let's close Rider. Go back to this, and we'll need to generate the project files. Machine go chug chug chug. Oh, by the way, Marius, I'm actually getting like stable frame rate today after, you know, validating my Unreal Engine files. So something was very corrupted, which worries me. Because it's also, so Unreal's installed on my SSD, a new SSD, which is new, so I don't think I'd have problems, but apparently I have problems. That was quick. Ryder, oh Ryder, come back here, we need you. That one. Now, if you can ship Mr. Tom to the works estate for a week, it would be much appreciated. Are you going to put me to work all the way over there in the works estate and then we can work on Unreal? Work, 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 work. Oh, no, it has to load. Elite Tech Works has some really cool game. I'm excited for it. It's going on next month, right? No, I'm kidding, because I don't know when it's out. I don't think you have a date for it yet. Is it on the? It's not even on the Steam page yet, is it? I'm very excited for that. Can't wait. Like, the spiders are terrifying. Thanks, man. Yeah. Like, your 3D modeling skills are just next level. This takes so long to load. Processing files. Take a nap. Come back 3 days later. Your solution contains dependencies. Man also uses GitHub Desktop as a superior solution. I like GitHub Desktop. It makes my life easier. It just has all the buttons that I want, and I don't have to look up the commands because I don't remember what the commands are. But do I use projects? These actually aren't even all my projects. These are just the thing. I think I have 87 repositories on GitHub at the moment. Most don't get used anymore because, yeah. I remember I started using GitHub back in university when I was doing projects because I found that it was helpful to be able to work in small pieces and then revert. Man, revert saved me big, so big. Oh, too kind. Still got a lot to learn. We all got a lot to learn, but that's part of the journey. The next area will be mastering the code, so I can be a true dev. Well, considering what you already have, you're not far off. You're much closer than I am. Now I need him here. Oh, you have to come here, Marius Works. That's what we do. We'll send you here. Plus, if you come here, we have McDonald's. We have lots of McDonald's, and they aren't 19 hours by car away. There we go. Launch, launch, launch. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. I want to actually do a proper clean. And then have it break. And then we can click build. Marius, you got it, man. Are there also snacks? There's always snacks. I have a snack. I only have Strufelwaffel. I bought a new box yesterday. That's all I have. Now I want snacks, thank you. I want crisps. Or chips, depending on where you are. But I can't eat them at my computer because I got a new keyboard and I want to keep the keyboard clean for at least a week, you know. Actually, I hate it when I get oil on my keyboard. Oh, it drives me mad. Drives me mad. Chicka Wow Wow to be my code master. That is such a cool name. If I'm even saying that remotely right. I do not like appraisal enough to be comment. applause. Sorry, enough to be comment. Marius, you're becoming the center of attention in the chat, aren't you? Did that work? That worked. Let's see, does it work? Establish that you're moving into Casa Atomic. Oh, that would be our place. We have no space. My living room is my dining room, is my kitchen, is my study. Multi-purpose, you know, saving the environment. We put all the rooms into one room. It's not the other way around that I only had a living room and I don't have a study. It's just we put all the rooms into one room. That's what I'm going with. Cider, how's the project coming along? It's coming along really well. I'm very happy with the progress. We've fixed a whole bunch of things. We've broken a whole bunch of things. But we now have towers that have a range. So we set up decals earlier today, which I'm super excited about. So you can see like the attack. Oh, we fell off the map. Brilliant. Brilliant. We fell off the map. Let's try that again. That cube. Teleport. So let's try that again. So we've got decals so we can see the attack range of the towers. Which I need to at some point change to be... What's the word? There's two things I need to do. Firstly, the little duties, they need to be changed so that their textures don't get affected by decals, which would be great. And they need to respect my authority and stop walking through my towers. Please stop walking through my towers. And they're just off to visit the wizard. Fine, but I'm bringing my guitar. Probably be a bad time to mention that I also have a guitar. Well, it's an electric guitar, and it's not here. It's actually at my mother's place because we moved and I didn't have space for it, so I left it there. But Marius can actually play guitar, and he can sing. Yeah, he was doing it the other day. That's how he started his stream. He doesn't have VODs up, so what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start recording his streams. And then I'm going to put them up on a new YouTube channel, okay, called Marius Works VODs. And the titles are going to put, owned by Siler Time, because Marius doesn't want to allow anyone to see the videos. And then we can put all your singing videos up there. We can make shorts. It's going to be a project. It's going to be fun. Okay, so that's there. Now, if we go to A star, we go back to levels. We open the level. You can see if it works. Oh, that's some awesome progress. Great stuff. Thank you. Channel name A star guitarist. Yes. So this is what Marius was working on. And now, the fatal moment. So we're going to full screen it so we get it in all its glory. And we're going to press Control P. And as you can see, they are now... I broke them again. I broke something again because I can draw. You didn't rebuild the map. Oh, of course I didn't rebuild the map. Please stand by while we're having technical difficulty. I do this every time. And that's the key I'm looking for. We need to put a big cube around the dude that sits in the corner somewhere over here. That is the BP map master. What is it called? Grid dude. This dude needs to have like a bright pink cube in him or something. Okay. Yes. So F11. Let's try this again. F11. Alt P to play. There we go. You see? There they go. They go off. And then we could be like, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh, whoops. Go that way. Go that way. Then we could be like that. And we can draw, and then we'll change paths. This is what Marius did. Look at A star. And it's working. Not only is it working, but it's running kind of well while I'm streaming. And we'll be like, nope, too easy, too easy. Can make a circle around this. Oh yeah. Didn't quite think that one through. Aha, now you have to go that way. Whoop. And then my favorite is if you just block them. Oh, this morning over there. If you just block them, just ignore everything. They're just like, well, now I'm going in my direction and screw you. They're just like, look, I'm off to see the Wizard of Oz. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. But that's my bad, because you shouldn't block them. Shame. Poor AI. But I feel like this should be its own game on its own. This is like satisfying. It's like how we can make a game out of how long does the longer the blocks take to complete the level, the more points you get. Marius worked very hard on this. He spent the whole day yesterday pulling out his hair. I'm pretty sure he lost years off of his life just doing this. So yeah, now we have A star working, which is fantastic. It's running pretty well. Stat FPS. Like, we're getting 60 plus FPS. Oh, we have ads. Yes, that was that evil laugh. So while we wait for the ads to get through so nobody loses out, we'll just leave it like this. It's amazing how corrupt those files must have been yesterday if I was struggling to get 10 frames per second on basically an empty map with nothing running. On the positive side, because of where I'm currently located, as in on the screen, you don't really see the box. Wait, where's the thing? It's very hard to do watching the Twitch. The box over here on the side. Is it that way around? No, it's this way. It's this one. That because I didn't open stuff again. No. We'll just watch this until the end of the ad break. Watch the poor AIs following a path. You must go down. And if I add this one, then they just give up. Yeah, it's vended. Yay! Okay. Right, back to work. Actually, we're getting like almost 100 FPS. How's the CPU doing today? Yeah, it basically maxes out the CPU. Showing 1,800 of 1,824 actors. That's a lot of actors on screen. So it's doing a good job. I mean, the computer is working hard. So now we've got to figure out how we attach A star to our AI that we currently have. Because they need a start point, which is fine. But... This thing, what do I need to do? I haven't added support for movement components here. Yeah. We've got, there's two ways we can go at this. So, how small is this? I can probably make this a bit bigger. Can I make it a bit bigger? There we go. Let's make it a bit bigger. Oh. Prismatica Dev is here? Really? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Prismatica, you have such amazing content. I can't believe you're raiding me of all people. Welcome. The guy who knows about all the textures. Hello, hello. Are my alerts not working today? Oh, my alerts are just confused. Fantastic. You are very highly recommended by a viewer. Was it Hexadev? Hexadev's been jumping around all the channels. I saw him in Meg yesterday. He's just pumping around all over the place. But let's actually give you a shout out as you deserve. How was your stream?
Oh, right.
There we go. They shall remain anonymous. Fair enough. Keep them anonymous. But did you have a good stream? Was it good? Let me show you the A star that we've got working now, thanks to Marius. Let's draw some pretty. Let's make the, you know, let's make the AI work a bit. No, you can't go through there. Let's make them go around there. Marius Works is helping me on a project. He's somewhere in chat, possibly hiding. That's come fast since yesterday. That's amazing. Yes, we got it working. We had a big problem where the files in Unreal had actually corrupted, so I had to verify, which was, so after verifying the files, we got Unreal to actually work. Well, some of the components just decided, nope, not today. So you guys have to go that way. No. Oh no. There. Let's make you guys come all the way around here. All the way there. Just to get there. There we go. Please know I already implemented it myself as well. If I'm not mistaken, Unreal at the moment's navigation system does use A star, but like one of the things we were finding is I'm finding it hard to configure it, which is frustrating. So being able to just do what we want. So for example, like Marius had to actually go through and add diagonal support because our A star, oh, that guy is very unhappy. Did I just break it so they can no longer go? No, they can. So we had, like Marius had to go through and add diagonal movement. So here's a good example of diagonal movement. And diagonal is an interesting one because if you do the A star, you should be able to move from here to here because there's nothing blocking you, but there is because there's these two blocks. So that was a pain. He did that yesterday in the stream. You have a link for me. Let me have a look at the link. Additional native operations to help design a complex system. This is exciting and very sad that we've just spent all the time doing that, but I suppose we'll have a very good understanding of when this comes out, what it does, and hopefully how to use it. But more AI tools for Unreal is always good. Very, very good. Prismatica is no snitch. Exactly. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I didn't have the window selected. So this is what we have at the moment. We have our normal AI movement system for the tower defense, and we have all the errors. All the errors you could ever ask for. So if we go back to our other map, I'll show you what we currently have. Map switch is not inside core, so I can never find it. Save selected, yes. Save it. So this is the normal nav mesh system. We can ignore all of that. I changed a whole bunch of sizing because I wasn't happy with where the block sizing was. Everything felt a bit too big, and I didn't want to have to scale things to infinity and beyond. Oh, we have no frame rate now. No, there we go. It's back. So at the moment, all we really have is towers that we can place with a decal on the floor, and that's all we get. And they move through to waypoints. Honestly, I'd love for their work to hook into the native A-star system. I trust Unreal engineers more than I trust myself, so having some foundational work would be great. Yes, it would be. Trust Unreal engineers. Good point. More than yourself in that case. Well, considering that something will work, then they'll release a new update and things don't work. Oh, I forgot that I changed these enemies to have so much more health. Oh, we're just gonna need all the towers over here. All the towers to stop them. I gave them 1,000 health because we were testing something earlier. And it kind of worked quite well. They don't respect, well, I haven't set it up, so it's my own fault, but they don't currently respect not walking through towers. They should walk through around the other block, which is why we're now, because there's two ways of doing it. I could just basically have a mesh or a something that blocks them so they have to go around. But what we're going to do is use the A staff that Marius implemented. And you don't want to walk that way. I mean, that's fine. So they get to the, currently they're getting to the waypoint and standing in a line. Fantastic. In all fairness, they make things they need for their games, implementing things they're usually quite good at. That's very true. Because what, Unreal started in 1999 or something as, was it Quake? Not Quake. No, Unreal. And then they realized, hey, wait, maybe some other people would like to use this. So they were like, hey, let's allow Unreal Tournament. Yes, thank you. So they created Unreal Tournament and thought, we could probably sell this as a game engine. So they sold it to other people and they used it. And Harry Potter on PlayStation 1 was made using Unreal Engine, which is scary to think. I just programmed wave function collapse myself in C++. It was quite fun to do algorithms yourself to really understand them and customize them. Even find crazy optimizations sometimes. That's awesome. That must sounds like a really fun project. That sounds like a fun project. Okay, so those are broken, but we'll need to fix that. So what we're trying to currently do is take our A star that we have working and use that as the new AI system. So we've created a branch inside of our project to be able to do that, and we'll test it in the branch, and then if it works we'll bring it back into main, but that way we can break anything. I've got to skedaddle, sort out my cats. Have a good one. It's always great seeing your cats on your stream. The cat is so friendly. Have a good one. Thanks so much for dropping by. And thank you for the follow. Right, so I'm going to implement A star. I'm going to try and get that working. That's the greatest follow notification ever. I think that's the default one that comes with Twitch now. Because Twitch brought out a whole series of Prismatica Dev is following. Yee. I meant that. Oh. It is one of the greatest follow notifications ever. It's like kind of starstruck because I've watched Prismatica for so long. Oh, we have another one. Oh no, that's the same notification because one of them's super delayed and I need to actually kill it. Prismatica also recently released a plugin, which I need to still have a look at. I watched them develop it. It was a lot of fun. Most of it went completely over my head because textures is not my thing. Prismatascape. That's a nice name. Marius, are you around? Yes, I brought it. It's so cool. I'll probably need to do it because it solves like a lot of problems I've seen, and it might help me. It might allow me to like dip my toes into the waters of. Oh, we hit the 150! Yay! Follower goal met. Rosie, thank you. We have done it. Oh, that's a cool emote. Look at that. Now we're gonna have to update it again. I'm always around. It's just a weird thing. Wait thing. Yes. How do you... So, what I was trying to say earlier was that... This one over here. So we've got A star, which doesn't have movement components, right? So what I was thinking that we can do is we can either just make the enemies move as idle things like crazy. So basically they'll just sit in their idle pose and move across the map. That's what we could do until we get the movement component actually put in. So that's might be the easiest way of doing it. Then we can just... Because that way we can see if our node system is working. And then I suppose I've got to use your new node system, Well, there's a few things I've got to do. I've got to take the A star node system that we've built, which is in here. This blueprint. Game? No. AI? Did you copy... Where did we put it? You can hack it at the moment with their target location and apply an input vector towards that location. Okay. We could do that as well. There are other plugins like it, but they are more expensive and they aren't as good. This is Prismatica plugin. I know how it works, and I can ask him how to do things. And he has tutorials. That's actually a very good point. You've got that level of support for it that you probably don't get in any of the other ones. I need to look into it. I want to find a use case or something that I can use it for. Maybe I can put it in my game, and yeah, it'll be exciting. We can support him as well. It's like I spent a lot of time watching him do it on stream, and it just looks so cool. So yeah, we'll try it out. On the movement component, I think you can I can't read, yes. I think that it is actually how you're going to do it anyway, since you need to move them without a nav mesh. Okay. It does. I can't wait to implement it into my own game, but I'm nowhere near that part. Fair enough. I mean, I'm still at the point of getting the basic AI system to work. As you can see, we've got like an idea for what we want, but we need to implement the AI, and then once we've gotten that, we can start prettifying the game. We've got mostly we're just trying to get the core loop done for the game, and then we can decide what we want to do. So take the target location, actor location, normalize it, add it as an input vector to the movement component. That would work. That would work. I'm working on an occlusion mask for the camera to make sure things don't block it because it's top down. Are you doing that with normal perspective view, or are you trying to do that with orthographic view? Because orthographic view is a pain to work with in Unreal. Okay, so perspective, okay. Then you should be fine. Orthographic needs a lot of work in Unreal. I know that they currently do have it on the roadmap. I've got some weird issues in another project that I'm working with orthographic. It's just... It's not... It's one of those things where Unreal can do orthographic, but it's not in, like... depending on what you're doing, it's not in a shippable, you know, solution yet. Okay, so... Marius, we need to... Do we just start retrofitting? I think we have to. I think we have to. We retrofit our... Well, we've got this in another branch. We don't have to worry about it. So if we go to the enemies... We go base enemies. And I believe we're doing this all in blueprints for the time being. Although it is built in C++. So then... this can all be collapsed. O'Brien, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let's collapse all of these into a function. This... I do wish it would just... update... No, we set default values. Default values, that's what we want. Set the default values. And at the moment we have the collision component, so we should probably unattach the current AI system. Which is... What I should do is look at how it's implemented in the cube. Cube. Actually, let's be safe. Let's copy that. We're going to call it A star. Base enemy underscore A star for now. Not AI star, but just A star. got to go. Throwing the dog and cook the cat. Catch you later. All right, have fun. Sounds like a fun evening. So Marius, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new AI base for now, so that we can, if we need some specific stuff in here, we can do that and then see how it works. Then I want to go into the prototype one, the blueprint, the AI. We have the floating pawn. Unless we copy this and put everything straight into here. Let's try that. I want to see something. Because how about the... You see, then I need to change how the... We're trying to merge two classes, so... Get map reference. If I do this... It doesn't really allow me to copy that. It does. Let's add a new folder. No, I want a folder, not a variable. How do I create a folder? No, I don't want to, I just want components, yes. I'm sure you can group things. Oh wait, I have to do it. You have to do it through like here, don't you? Yeah, and then you add the category. So this, we go AI. Over on the right, yeah. That's really unintuitive. Like you'd think it would be on the left here with the thing, not setting it there. So let's go like this. That. Control C. Control V, C, V, C, V, V. So we have one that works, and we're now copying everything in. Cool. And now we start the surgery. This does feel like surgery. This is programmer surgery. So... This is the handle death. We can't collapse into... We can collapse into a function. We can't collapse into a function, can we? You can't because there's a delay. You can't put a delay into a function. Awkward, yes. Stealing your code. I like your style. Stealing your own code, I like your style. Technically, I'm stealing Marius's code in my project that I made. So, yeah. Yeah. It's fine if you're stealing from yourself, right? Then it's... not a problem. Stealing from yourself is perfectly fine. Okay, so we've got the default values are set with the handle death, with set collision. So this is all... This is death. Death. Not terrifying, just death. Oh, that's the player death. So we can extend that to that. Put that there. Oh no. Actually, we need to select all of it and just move it just down just a smidge. So we've got that, we've got the set default values. Then what do we need to copy from this one? Details go away, we don't need you right now. Oh no, I done fucked up. I'll just have to reset the entire view just to get that back. So, hold on, if we go into here, we need this. Can I just do that? Aha! Look at that. Then on map event update, can we reroute this? Yes, we can. Whoopsie. So let's just... This might not work, but we're just going to copy the whole thing. Then we're going to paste it in here. This is the on map update function. So let's just group the whole thing together. C. On map update. do this? Why you do this to me? Then we can attach you to that. What's going to be a neat way of doing that? Because I don't like this. Oh, this is going to be horrible. Everybody look away. Everybody just look away. Just, this is horrible. I'm very unhappy with this. This is a war crime? It feels like a war crime, but I can't think of another way of doing it. Like, it just feels so bad. I mean, I could go this way around, but I don't think that's much better. I'm pretty sure I'm going to Unreal Engine prison for this or something. Like, that should be illegal. Where is the other one? Is it this one? Oh, because you're there, you can't show me this, of course. Fine, we'll put you all in there. Then we need set end goal.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Your event will be dispatched to the Shadow Realm. Rightfully so, and well deserved. Okay. Does it actually set end goal? Okay, it does actually set up all that. Then this monstrosity, we'll just pretend we know what it does. I mean, I write code all the time, then I'm going, I have no idea what this does. And this is event tick. We're doing all of this on tick. Now I know why you were saying that we have to limit it to 200 actors. 200 actors or your PC turns off. At least I know if I want to have a space heater, we just run this. The biggest event tick in history. That's what you're being called. As long as you don't have a function, even a variable with the same name, then it'll copy fine. Ah, I told you. Progress over efficiency. Fair enough. I'm glad that, you know, they allow us to just do that. Luckily, we didn't have anything with the same name, so it worked. And because I copied all the variables beforehand, they kind of came here and were like, oh, this makes sense to me. I'm fine with this. But this is another type of war crime. This needs to go over there. This needs to be there. This needs to be picked up to like here. Then this node, and this node need to be, and this node, we're just going to press Q like that. Now they're all nicely aligned, and we can bring this one down. Add another reroute node there. And now Siler's happy. And now Siler's going off on a tangent instead of doing the work that he needs to do, and is tidying up all the nodes. This was Marius's plan all along. What is this? That's fine. At least he packaged them nicely for me. See? There. Nice and neat. This is... I did a war crime, so you get to at least have one war crime. That's fine. This... No. You have to be up there. Nice and close. You can be like that. And everything else nice and neat. Thanks for clearing up, Chief. Yeah. Can't really complain. Because you did all the hard work and you left me with cleaning up some nodes. Most of the nodes are fine. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is so nice. That's a war crime. We're not looking at that. War crime. No. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? We go C. And we do this. We can then go war crime in the code so that everybody knows about it, because people should know about this. I want to bring attention to the world about this war crime that was brought in. There we go, we have a war crime now. Not sure we should be happy about that, but don't sweat the small things, man. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, that's done. Now, the next thing you need to do is reset our view because I closed the details panel and I can't remember how to do it. How to open it again. There we go. So now we're going to our A star. It's probably a good idea. Is it in here? I can't remember where it is. There is a thing somewhere. A thing, yes. Which is... We've got the animation blueprint that we need to keep. It's one of those things you set at the start of the project and then you just forget where it is. It's... Wow, wow. Okay, ads are starting. Right, ads are starting. So we're going to wait for the ads. And then we'll carry on after the ad break. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more drink. Welcome back. If I see one more Cream-Aid advert, I'm going to implode. Agreed. Agreed. It doesn't help that I've seen cream eggs since basically the 26th of December. Like I went to Tesco. As soon as Christmas finished, like the next day, I went to Tesco's to buy stuff. And I arrived and they had all the stuff for the cream eggs and all the Cadbury's chocolates for Easter. I was just like, guys, Christmas was yesterday. Oh my god, wait, you're British? I didn't even notice. Well, technically I'm South African, but my grandparents are British. So, yes. And I live in England. So I go to Tesco. I'm not sure. Does everyone... Hexic Dave is also... You also live in England? So you have the Aldi is where it's at. I don't have an Aldi that's close. The closest to me is Tesco, so I go to Tesco. Or Tesco's. Apparently there's a debate about is it Tesco, because that's how it's meant to be pronounced, or Tesco's. Bubbles lives in England? What? I never would have guessed. Aldi's pretty good. I think I've been to Aldi once. Tesco is the British Walmart. That's true. That's true. So Hexatech, you've had the same weather as me then, which was it was lovely and sunny this morning, and then that went away. Now it's overcast again, and you're like, great, it's raining now. Of course it is. Of course it's raining. It's always raining in England. Marriage Works will be here too. Yep, it's raining. Great, fantastic. Braxton, will we get you over to the UK as well? We have rain. The only thing I can really promise that you'll get is rain. Okay, I am looking for... There is a thing that I said... Oh, there it is. None. Because we don't want the AI to... The AIs to... Ooh, we're going to make AIs fight. We're going to have Unreal Engine's AI fight with our A-star AI. And they're just like... Arr. I ride a motorbike and it's annoying because it's always raining. Ooh. Man, I don't envy you. I'm one of those car people, so I always get annoyed when like motorcycles come around us, but when it's raining, I'm like, you know what? I'm sitting in my car, I'm nice and toasty, I'm dry. I don't care. I don't care. Actually, it's not even the motorbikes I don't have a problem with, because I find the motorbike drivers are fine. But it's like the little people on their scooter things that are doing the deliveries that come past you just way too close. It's legal, which is nice. So the other day I had... So is it still legal? Or are you just being, as they would say, a tosser? So the scooter people know it? Yeah. So I was at a roundabout and I pulled it from the roundabout. I'm going around the roundabout. It wasn't a big one. It's just a normal traffic circle. Sorry, traffic circle. And on the side of me while pulling into the traffic circle, a scooter comes past me and nips in front of me. I'm like, dude, that was the last place I was looking. I was looking to my right, I was looking to my left, and I was looking for cars coming in front of me. Now I have to look behind me in case there's a scooter coming on my right. You're not allowed to do that at roundabouts. You have to wait for the car. Well, this guy was like, nah, fam, I'm not waiting. If I'd waited, like, I was very close to hitting him, and the problem is if I hit him on a scooter, yeah, my car might get damaged. The dude might get his leg broken. I'm going to be perfectly fine other than I have to deal with, you know, police. But you can't... But you can butt in front of a second car, but not the first car. Oh, no, I have them butt in front of the first car all the time. Like, these guys are mad. Okay, now I need to update my... So now we need to add a... Apparently, no, we need to add lag. That's what we need. We need lag. If you didn't want his legs broken, you should obey the traffic laws. Exactly. Destination. We'll put the destination here. That's your destination. Then spawn, we'll put a waypoint. Put the waypoint there. Then we'll put a spawn point there. We're going to delete that spawn point because that's just going to cause problems. There. You're not allowed to zigzag in lanes either. Yeah, these scooter people are crazy. People do it all the time and it annoys me, and I'm like, I sit there on a small bike knowing I can't fit down there without being annoying, so I'll wait for someone on a fat wide delivery scooter zoom past, and I'm like, dude, what on earth? Yeah, that's exactly it. I find the guys that are usually on normal like motorbikes, like the proper ones, they're usually very courteous, but the scooter guys are like, I got somewhere to be, get out of my way. And they just zoom those things like all over the place. Marius, is there any way to set up what the spawner spawns? Like which one? Can I assign something different? I mean, I could probably just open it, can't I? There. Aha! You have set this up wisely. So we want a BP underscore enemy base This is not what I expected. Yeah, but you need to duplicate it to change it. Get all actors of class. Wait, what am I doing? Floating pawn. I'll have to look for it. Alright, I'll figure it out. I bet 90% of them don't even know what the high code is. Yes, probably. Do you think you can ride with an L plate, but CBT with a CBT, but which is like the MSF course in the US? Yeah, I don't know much about that, unfortunately, but GameDev does. I see all of them have learner plates though. This needs to be aligned there, like that. So this is get all actors of class, spawn ChatGPT, yes. Spawn BPA star floating pawn. BP underscore A star. What did I just make? It was base enemy. There. This one. Do you think that'll just work? File. Nope. So it's saying read the value of target X. Set end goal. Wait, why are you unhappy? It's saying compiler failed. One fatal issue warning. It's missing a target? Oh, the return value, of course. No. Oh, because this is expecting... What is this expecting? You're spawning the wrong actor from the class? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Right. Is... Nope, not that. Is it like that? Grid manager reference. Wait. Is there any other functions here? No. It's a construction script. You want the floating pawn? Why am I setting it? Because I made this, so it should be currently it should be the floating pawn. Wait, let's set it. Let's revert it. Revert everything. Now you're unhappy. Of course you are. Okay, hold on. What I should have done is got it working on my map first, and then changed all the things. See what it says. Target is XXXX. Yes. Why is this A star spawn? This should be floating. That. Compile. Then you're unhappy because that. Like that. Let's see, does it work? F8. So it doesn't work. Which is fine-ish. So let's have a look. Why are you not working? F9. Who calls spawn ChatGPT? Shouldn't there be a... Control-Shift-F. Who's calling this? Spawn. Chat. GPT. So it's being called here. Is this calling itself? Oh no, this is begin play. Oh, I was at the bottom of the thing. Okay, that kind of makes sense. There we go, magic. So... okay, now I understand why the thing wasn't spawning at all, because I didn't see any of that. So let's do this. Go like this. And say, make this begin play so that future me can actually see it begin play. And we'll highlight all of this. And we'll move you up. Spawn. Chat. EPT. Because why not? Oh no, I forgot you. I'm so sorry. You can come sit over there. There we go. You're too far away. You can go like over there. Cute. There you go. Bring you all back. You don't have to be so far away. Don't be scared. The other nodes don't bite. Well, they might. I don't know what happens when I close the frozen reel. Don't quote me on that. Must be sort of thing. Okay, so save that for the 5th time. Click play. Oh, it just said something. What did it say? It actually was helpful. No grid manager. Thank you, Marius. Grid. I don't know where it is. A star grid cell. A star grid manager. Oh. Spawn tiles. It didn't work. I broke it. Oh, it did. F. Aha, there it is. I'm wondering how we change this. Void actor by actor Python. That'd be funny. I love trying to implement 2 different systems and bring them together, because now these would need to be... how am I going to make it so that they can walk over some? So essentially... oh, these are tiny. These are much smaller than what I had. These are the quarter size, aren't they? So there's one. Yeah, these are the quarter ones that we were looking at earlier. So now what I need to do... there's a lot that I need to do, but one of the things is essentially... so we've got the grid manager, fine. And the grid manager creates a bunch of cells, but what we want to be able to do as well is have cells that are independent in the sense that they can... what's the word? They can basically be like floating platforms next to the path. So we've got ones that generate big areas so that we don't have to do them manually. And then we've got others that we can just place. And then we get a reference to all of them somewhere. There's a setting like fill for navigation or something. I can't remember the name of it. What do you mean for the navigation mesh? Oh, these are annoying me. Hold on. I'm going to change all these. Grid cell 2. Clear. 400. 2020. Great grid. Because at the moment we just do something like this. And what we need to do... clear. That's X. That's Y, so it needs to shift minus 200. Is that correct? Great grid. That's correct. And then we forgot to minus 200 there. Great the grid. Oh, just block navigation? Yes. Okay, so yeah, I need to find a way that I can have essentially create 2 grids if I want. I'm using this as the example because this is like one of the worst case scenarios. Is the start point would be that green one, the end point would be that right corner over there. They would walk along this path here, but you wouldn't be able to build on the path, but you could potentially build on platforms near the path. So I'm trying to keep it very broad. At the moment, the grid manager, the A-star grid manager, just creates a grid, and that's it. So I'm wondering if what we do with the grid managers, the grid manager no longer creates the grid cells, but can still remain as the referencer. So when we play the game, we get a reference to all the current cells in the map and pass them into the grid cell. So maybe that's what we do, is we delete these. Yes. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Control Z, Control Z. Manager. You see, I actually had one. So I'm guessing this one. Yeah, exactly. This one is doing that. It's got the grid cell array here, which keeps a reference to all the ones in the map. And I believe on begin play, it just fetches all. Yeah. Clears the array, gets all access to the class, and does that. Fine. And so let's have a look at what the A-star one is doing. No. Where's the A-star one? There it is. Holy damn! Oh, it's spawning each one of the cells, then adding that cell to an array, so it's making a grid. Fine. But the important thing is this, I think. Roger Dev, greetings. Greetings, how are you? Are you doing well today? So map grid, I believe we're actually getting from... It's just an actor. Is it just a reference? Make, break, make map grid. Map grid is a specific type, which must be a type we're getting from the C++. I think it is. It's a structure? Oh yes, yes it is. Map grid. Where is it made? Have we just made it as a struct? Oh, yeah, okay. What you working on? I see you're doing a tower defense game. Yes, I am doing a tower defense game. We're just in between things at the moment, so everything's broken. But essentially, we have a big grid, and this style of grid is one that a tower could be placed on. And what we're trying to do at the moment is we have an A-star algorithm that we have. So let me show you that. Okay. Go back to the level. That's not the level. What? That level. I need to regenerate the map. I hate having to do this every time. I'll type manager. Manager. We need to clear the tiles, spawn the tiles. I'm gonna have to change how that works. Now, if we play, you'll see that we have an A-star algorithm that determines go to all the waypoints, and then we can make them go a different route. So we can make them go this way. This is just so that we can check that the A-star thing is working. So we set up a bunch of waypoints because ultimately that's what we want to do. And Bubbles is taking away my water. No worries. Broken is a normal state of GameDev. It is. I'm always between two states of it's broken and it's barely working. And every time I change something, it just breaks, and then I spend like the next few hours fixing it. And then we're making progress. We're making slow but good progress. PG Racer, welcome back. How are you doing? I see PG Racer all over the place. Why not add a third button that refreshes? That just like clears up the regions. Ultimately, yes. I need to first figure out why when it is spawned, it's not saving, because that's going to become a big problem if I create a map. The player is not going to be able to click regen, so it needs to be able to do it sort of natively. Did you make the A-star with Blueprints or C++? Asking because I made one in Blueprints and it's not the fastest. Ooh. So there's another streamer that I'm working with called Mariusworks who implemented A-star for me in C++. If I can find Rider. Oh, you can ignore these errors. This is because if the window isn't the active one, it's trying to run and it gets slowed down because of background tasking. And I can't find Rider, which is weird because this is how it's run. There it is. And for some reason it's not showing up, but it is implemented using A-star. Just doesn't want to show. Oh, there we go. Utility A-star. So essentially, Marius set up a whole A-star. He used a third party to add A-star. Oh, nice. Don't want to sidetrack you, just wondering. No problem at all. It's interesting to talk about. I've got a lot that I need to go through more of this to understand what's actually going on. I guess only a finished prototype. I'll finish the prototyping. I'll have to do C++. That's fair. Like, do the prototyping in Blueprints and then move over to C++. To give you an idea, I think we got one calculation. So for each one of these actors, when they do their calculation to where they need to go using A-star, it's like 0.0001. So it's less than a millisecond to calculate each one. So it's very quick. Rider is great, the greatest C++ editor for Unreal ever made. Rider is fantastic, and because they've built the integration into Rider for specifically Unreal Engine, so for example, why is this more empty than anything else I've seen? Oh, because that's the project file. So if you go into the header files, it like tells you, hey, this variable you've declared is used here, and then if you click on it, like it tells you information about it and can even open in Unreal, and it's just like, great. Mine is like 0.01 seconds to 0.03. So it's, yeah, it's much slower. This is still very impressive if you made it in Blueprints. Exactly, Marius is back. That is the C++ genius. Laser Tower has a random node sitting over here. What are you and why are you there? Get out of here. I just saved us like a kilobyte. I don't know. Might be a kilobyte. I gotta go in 15 minutes because I have to teach class. Ooh, what are you teaching? I'm here. I'm just in and out since I'm playing Roadblocks with the kid. Ah, nice. Enjoy. Thank you for stopping by. So I can't answer any questions. You're teaching Unreal Engine in 15 minutes? Anything in particular? Blueprint, C++, materials, AI? Maybe you're doing AI? Gonna teach them about event dispatches? Ooh, that's a great topic. What age group is it? Or is it just anyone kind of looking for it? I've confused myself again. Right, so we have this. We're getting it. And then we're... oh, I see. Well, that's a problem. I see now. I'm planning on making an A-star plugin if you're interested. Ooh, nice. 6 to 16, but they're usually about 12ish. Oh, that's exciting. That's really cool. Glad to hear it. Getting more people involved with Unreal Engine. Always good. Grabs the notebook. Are you doing it online? Is it like, are you doing it on Twitch? Do you have to go in? Like, where is it? Okay, so the way that I was trying to implement it, and this won't work, which means that we might have to break it up into 2 sections, which I wonder how that's going to work. So essentially, this is its own big grid, like this. Or as I call it, the lag fest. So, hold on. It gives me an idea. It's going to make Marius mad, because it's going to mean more work. But I might be able to hack it together myself, so that he can play Roadblocks. So essentially, what we're going to do is we need to have... I wonder if this will work. We almost need to have then... This would be 2 grid managers. Wait. Yeah. It's simple. We have 2 grid managers. Right. So we have a grid manager that makes this grid here if we want it. We have a grid manager that makes this grid here if we want it. Then these still function exactly the same way. So the tower can be placed there because the tower doesn't... The tower is just looking for a particular actor type for can it be placed, which is fine. And... No! Why? Really? The ads just come at the worst possible time. I'm working on a modular C++ network. We'll carry on off the ads so that people who have ads don't miss out. I'll just wait here patiently. I'll stare into your eyes. That's creepy. Can't do that anymore. Just as I'm explaining something. Exactly. Thing is, I don't know who is and isn't getting ads, so I just don't want to just carry on. I don't want to create an ad this time. You didn't even get an ad. Oh, that's good. We got 48 seconds of ads. No ads for me either. Fantastic. But there might be people lurking, so we'll just wait 39 seconds and we'll carry on. Building the suspense for the story. Oh? Did an ad just randomly play? Roger Dev is following. Thank you, Roger Dev. I'm not sure why I start doing voices when people follow, but I just do. "13 seconds, apparently, according to Twitch. Ads in progress for 10 seconds. The ads have ended according to StreamerBot, but Twitch disagrees. And Streamlabs is laggy. Okay, Stream Elements. I need to... That's the second time that happened today. This. The alert box. We're just going to remove you because you're just doing things we don't want you to do. Right. Where was I? Glad to find Unreal Engine devs? Yes. If you want another Unreal Engine dev, have a look at Hyperon's Lives channel. He's releasing a game soon. Soon. His game looks epic. Marius raided him last night. We went to go check out his game. How are you doing today, Hyperons? So, what I was trying to explain earlier before the ads so rudely interrupted me was that we're going to have 2 grid managers in this map, for example. So then the only hard part is once the AI reaches the lag fest, what is our frame rate? FPS. Stat FPS. That one? It's 12. This project hates me. I wonder if there's a memory leak somewhere. Like something I've done is broke. I'll have to look into it, but... So, what we're going to do... Fine, thanks. Might be because you're not tabbed into it. No, I am. That's the worst part. If I'm not tabbed in, if I tab out, it doesn't show the frame rate. I had this problem yesterday, and I re-verified the Unreal Engine file, and then it stopped having the problem. And then today it's back. So, yeah. Press Control-Shift, comma. What? Yeah. I've never done that before. I usually use the tag, what's it, stat GPU? The GPU profiler. I have discovered that if you're exposing a big structure array, it gets really slow. Huh. I wonder if it's related to that. Because usually what's causing this lag is the scene. And it's usually, yesterday it was the editor primitives that was causing all the delays. So apparently now it's post-processing, which is just destroying the thing. Oh, look who's back. Editor primitives. Take a snapshot of the current moment when you press it. Like I was trying to debug all the tiles in an array and went slow, closed it again, the eye icon. It was smooth. This is weird. Very, very weird. Instance editable. Oh. I have a lot of stuff that's instance editable. Basically, I think everything in here has instance editable selected. I believe the package game runs better, so there's that. My favorite is if you Google instance editor primitives in Unreal Engine, one of the first posts that pops up is, oh, don't worry, your packaged game won't have this problem. Yes, but I still need to work on the game. Getting 12 FPS is not great. It uses more memory to be instance editable. That makes sense. It makes sense. It's just annoying. It's the same problem yesterday. It was sitting at 12 FPS. Okay, so that's essentially what we need to do is the AI needs to be able to move from its start location to its end location inside of the grid. Once it reaches that end location, we need to then, if there's a path, it needs to then follow normal pathing to get to the end. Try launching the game instead of PIE? Do you mean launch it instead of running it through Rider? Is that what you mean? Play an editor. How do we do that again? This one, standalone game. Standalone game. Ooh. I'm not sure how much this will actually work. Great sign, is it? Oh, I haven't set the oh, I have set the default map. It's just now we have like a frame. We have one frame now. It's even worse. Oh, it's loading. That's definitely bad. Check Task Manager too. I had Task Manager open. It's mostly Unreal. Unreal's very unhappy. Yeah, it's not great. Let's just close that. I'll set it back. Pause. You know what? Let's restart. Maybe it didn't like that I was editing a whole bunch of stuff. Do it by name because it won't do by progress. Oh, that's not good. Debug mode is 10 times slower. Yeah, that's true. If it runs well in debug mode, it will run fantastically when you're out of it. That's like my rule of thumb. So if you can get like 120 FPS while running it in the editor, you're basically fine. Let's see if it's any better now. So yeah, let me while that loads, Excalibur. No. What have I done here? Oh. Lol. We're not talking about that. Yeah, it works great on one at all. So here's our little drawing that we made yesterday. So essentially what we'll do is, so we've got that'll be our grid manager, but now we want to have a second grid manager and then have our like endpoint location. So actually let's take this, go Control V, like that. Let's drag all of this down. Just move that all the way over there. Let's just zoom in a bit so people can actually see. So let's assume this is our grid. Let's make 3 platforms because I like the number 3 for symmetry. So we're going to do this, this, and this. Select those 2. Cluster 404, welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, so there'll be Grid Manager 1. So, new Grid Manager 1, right? Make you blue. B. And then Grid Manager 2 will handle this side. Where's cluster? Not found. Cluster 404 not found. Okay, so we've got those 2. And start here, get there. That's contained inside of that. That's fine. Then when it gets to the next one, we need to then figure out how we make it go from here to the endpoint there. Are these each individual? Well, that's a pain. I'm personally 403 or 505, 500. So this is what we'll need to have then. Where the endpoint will be, let's call it, that's going to be our new. That's going to be our new endpoint. So we need to get to there. Each grid manager runs its own pathfinding. I think it's going to have to. I think that might be the simplest way of doing it. I'll need to speak to Marius a bit later about how we do this, but essentially each one will need to have its own pathing. When it gets to the point, it kind of then needs to... You see, that becomes a problem. Is when the actor gets to the point, end of the end, it needs to kind of then hand it off to something else. Now, the A-star manager is a singleton, so it runs all pathfinding regardless. How would we run... The current system does not support more than one grid manager. Oh. So some functions... So the same function, different data to look at it. That's interesting. Would this be possible, do you think, Marius? The dashed grids, the dashed squares, these ones, are paths that are non-buildable. The other option is we build the grid manager. You have no audio, but I can add it. But I have to do it in C++ side? Okay, no problem. How do we do a thumbs up? We'll do that one. Because each manager sets the data into a singleton and will just keep overriding each other. Oh. Why are we doing a grid in the first place? So the grid... Yeah, Marius is the one who made the pathfinding. That's the Marius that I keep talking about. He's the master of the C++ grid A-star algorithm. So the reason we're doing it in a grid is that's just how we've set the A-star up at the moment. Is it's an X by X grid, and it will calculate the path based on it essentially uses a weight system. I'm off the roadblocks in 9 minutes. Cool. I might start making some network plugins for Unreal that make everything very easy to implement with Unreal networking. What do you guys think? Made them for myself anyway. Yeah, do that. Release it. You know, advertise it, see how it goes. Unreal networking, I think it works. It seems fine. You can do a lot of stuff, but from what I've heard of people using it, it's very restricting. So probably could be a good space. Why a grid and not a nav mesh? So we have written a... you see, nav mesh would work. And that is another... we actually had it implemented using nav mesh previously. But the problem with nav mesh is we were finding it too slow. So... that and the fact that Marius wanted to try implement A-star, so it was a good opportunity to try test it out. NavMesh is also grid-based. So, yeah, NavMesh is also grid-based. It uses grids to do it. The nice thing about NavMesh is because you define a large area, it breaks everything up into nodes anyway. Laters. Anyway, I'm going to be shoot off my class. I'll be back in an hour if you guys are still here. All right, GameDev. Good luck with your classes. Hope you have fun. Teach well. Because essentially all that nav mesh is doing is it takes the area that you've defined as your nav mesh and breaks it up into a set of smaller tiles, and then gets the current actor's location, and if you've defined an area that's qualifies as walkable or movable, it'll break that all up into sections and then calculate that path. So is this running? No. What have I done? Have I broken it? Stop. Okay. I'll try, thank you. Oh. Why have I bookmarked you? Where is... I've got to navigate code. No, it's under test, run. That's why. Because there was something that I set in there. There we go. That's better. So in the way we currently have it, because you can, this is my current nav mesh, so I press P. What nav mesh? That's, see, that was the nav mesh we had, which makes this area walkable, which doesn't actually matter because the AI can never get there. I'll need to play more around with the A star. Let's get the rest of the... Did I manage to... Oh, right. This is what we do, is we, for now, we get the grid manager, which is grid manager. And no, we don't want to open that. We want to edit the grid manager. Can we add anything to this? So this is spawn tiles. Out actor. Map grid. Can I change this to grid cell? Compile. Because the out actor of this is expecting A-star grid cell is not compatible with grid cell reference. Yeah. Because you... Okay, we'll keep it as that for now. I'll revert this. I'll do that later. Let me think. Grid manager, clear tiles. Spawn tiles. Let's make it 40 by 40. Clear spawn. Lag. So that's all. Okay, there's a tiny compared to what I was using. Oh, because I changed the default size of the blocks, that's why. I'm guessing something's being scaled on these. No, they're on. They are correct. These are massive. Can't remember if this was the correct size for them. You can go over there. And then you need to come into range, because otherwise this makes no sense. Like that. If I click play, what happens? Aha! Now we spawn. F9, resume. So there we go. We have it working in this map now. And does this work? This doesn't work. That's fine. So actors will continuously spawn and move between all the waypoints. Now the idea being I want to be able to place a tower down. Wait, can I not just... I do this. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, wait. No, it does work. No, it doesn't. Sorry. It's because it's attaching to the bottom one. But essentially, we want these towers to be able to attack these guys. So first step would then be to change the A-star spawner to be able to spawn our updated class. Yeah. Which would be our base enemies. So let's go to the top here. Get access of class. This is the BP grid manager. Get a reference A-star destination, which is good. We get the waypoint, which is good. We check the tile location. We complain if stuff is not right. then we call spawn ChatGPT. When we spawn ChatGPT, we get a list of all actors, which is the B piece A star floating pawn. Now, what we want to do, given a level, can the player alter the A star by placing a tower and forcing enemies to change its path? Yes. It will, players will be able to do it. That's kind of why we're merging these two things together. Because at the moment I'm using the nav mesh, which is fine, it works, but I have to have a way with the nav mesh. I essentially need to have a box or a something, because I've got in the project settings I've turned on update nav mesh at runtime. So when I place the tower down, the idea being that it would block this block, and the AI would then go, oh, I can't go that way, and have to calculate to go around that block to get to its destination. So that's kind of what we're trying to, well, that code works. It works in Unreal, but now I'm trying to merge the A star way of doing it to see if we can get it better, essentially. So step one is being able to spawn our new actor. No, is to be able to spawn our newer, basically the base enemy that we have, not the little tower dude. I was wondering that if what's not possible would be possible just to calculate it once, but seeing that it's not possible, if you can alter it later. So we were talking about some optimization a while yesterday, and essentially one of the problems we have at the moment is that the actors are updating their path on tick, which we're getting away with because it's done in C++ and it's extremely fast. It's less than a millisecond to do it for all like 200 actors. I think it's quite quick. What we might do, I think Marius mentioned this yesterday, I don't think he implemented it yet, was we have the spawn point and we have the waypoint. And what the waypoint does is the waypoint calculates its, so maybe we mark them in an order. It calculates the path between the spawn point and the current one. And so as in this, so this waypoint would calculate the path between the start and itself. This waypoint would calculate the path between itself and that waypoint, and then this endpoint would calculate it. And then when the actors get past a certain point, they just get sent that information. Can I share a link to a GCD talk I followed the A star I'm doing? It may give some ideas to Marius since it's a pretty neat system. Yes, please do. I'll have a look at that as well. I'm going to have a look more into this A star system because I want to know how it works. And two devs looking at something is always better than one. But please do share it. It shouldn't block you or kick you. I do think I've allowed links. GDC talks are great. I watched one on C++ a few weeks ago, which was a lot of fun. So yes, because ultimately, if you can find a good way of, finding the path, it would be great. Ah, link. Thank you. Game Developers Conference. Hierarchical dynamic pathfinding for large vortex worlds. What was this for a particular game? Thank you for looking at that. Sending that link. It's for 3D worlds, but use a chunk system. Could work in 2D. Okay. Best I could find. And since you need to update it in runtime, I think it can help. Yes. Because ultimately what we would need to do is when we're placing a tower, we need the placement to update, kind of run its own one to see, hey, if I place this tower down here, is it a valid placement? Or is it going to break basically the AI? So that's one of the other things we want is the tower needs to be green when we're placing it down. If it's a valid placement. Ugh. I think Marius will love this video. If he doesn't come back and see it, I'll send it to him on Discord. Actually, I'll send it to him on Discord anyway. There we go, I sent it to him on Discord. So now he'll definitely get it. And we have ads starting. This we're going to need to change to our new type. So wait, this gets all axes of class. Then checks. We're checking if all axes of the class are less than 200. If it is, then we spawn another one. And I wonder if I haven't copied over. So if I close to this and then I open this. Ooh, the ads are starting. While the ads play, I will be right back. Just give me a second. I am back. Seem very... but too light. Hold on, let me just turn it down. Ah, there we go, much better. Ah, you're also back. Ugh, welcome back. We're all back at the same time. I had an idea, Harris. I had an idea. I'm not sure if you're going to like the idea, but I had an idea. I don't know if this is viable. I'll give it a watch. Yay. We're basically reinventing the Unreal Engine wheel, which is fun. But I had an idea, and it might be... I don't know if this is going to be possible. So, we'll find out. Essentially, where is this? In Unreal Engine at the moment, when we have a nav...
Where's the lamb sauce?
I don't know where the lamb sauce is. You tell me. Jesus. Yes, exactly. Jesus. So Unreal Engine has a... what do you call that thing? A nav mesh. The nav mesh basically splits up all the things into an area. Now, if we do you think we could do something like that? So what I was thinking is, I don't even know how to explain this. If we look at this and we split, we know that this is, let's call it x0. If we keep placing these as x0 and then we have invisible blocks, would that then possibly work? We would probably have to rewrite the grid manager for how it creates stuff. It might be worth, honestly, I'm hitting the realm of having to create an editor tool at this point where I go, I want this grid shape, this is a, use this cell for here, this is walkable but not placeable, this is blank. Don't need invisible blocks, you can simply specify multiple grids in the grid manager itself. So I can specify grids within the grid manager. Because essentially, if we look at this, this is all walkable space. These are all, whoopsie. This area is just never go there. It can have, I don't know, if this is an X by whatever grid, this is just the worst possible route, like 1,000 units or something. Then the same for this and this, but this is a valid path. I think I explained it very badly, but somehow you'll probably come through and understand what I mean. Could the bridge to another grid manager, could the bridge be another grid manager so you don't have to make the jump in logic? Like the current graph would have 3 grids, 2 bug areas, 2 bug. I don't know. Because essentially, I need to be able to have like 2 square plus the bridge. I think so. Because these what I call outliers don't matter, because these will be ones that won't influence the path the AI is following. So they'll be completely separate. So if I put these in an area, like outside or along a path that is not walkable, then it's fine. But yes. I feel like I'm just making headache for Marius. Headache upon headache upon headache. Marius, are you streaming today? That is the real question. I'm thinking. Manager, my bad, I can't tap today. Don't worry, I can't read today, so it's fine. 2 square grids plus a bridge equal 3 grid managers. Yes. Exactly. Something like that. It's a fun problem, I'm not going to lie. And I feel like if I don't draw it out, it won't make sense. Right. Back to breaking the code. Marius is either typing a lot or he's angry. We can make a structure that contains a grid with a placement and just adjust that to the A star. Okay. That would work. Because essentially I'd like to have a path that the AI, a path that is essentially non-buildable. Just to add some different, differences. So I could have, for example, a series of, let's call it 9x9 grids that are buildable, each connected with paths, and the player can choose however they want to build on all of them to influence the map. Like, I'm thinking a lot about map design and that kind of stuff at the moment. But just so we can have, lots of different possibilities, combinations of different maps to make it as interesting as possible. And then possibly even like cut out a section of the map, like cut out this entire section over here, just for lols. So we'll do that. Let me see if I can go finish breaking this code. So this is the event tick. These are public. And they're instance editable, which is why we get lag. We'd have to make a hybrid solution that solves the map based on the placeable blocks as well. Okay. Right now it only deals with the blocks that are generated, not hand-placed ones. Because what I mean by hand-placed ones is the hand-placed ones it can kind of ignore for the most part. So for example, these two blocks here would not be considered. These are not walkable blocks, but the bridge blocks would be considered. This is just so that I can have a thing where this path will be taken by the AI and the grid, and I can place towers next to it. So that's what that is. It's fascinating how well that works. Can I make these? Set state branch, set active location. Is blocked. Okay, so that's doing the is blocked stuff. Flip flop is when we click on it, which is good. Oh, that's how you're doing the cost. So cost is just set, so if it's blocked, it's 0. I mean, 9. If it isn't, it's thing. Oh, that's cool. You could, of course, overlay the A star on top of the actors, but then you are literally just doing what Unreal is doing already, which is harder since we have to add custom support for actors that can act as nodes. Fair enough. Okay. I wonder. Brings me to another question, which I don't know how we're going to solve, is when the mouse is being in an area and it's likely to place a tower, it needs to run the calculation as if that block is blocked, but that needs to be separate from the ones that are currently ticking, because they need to not have not be influenced. Essentially, Unreal under the hood just checks what is inside a bounds and generates a grid of nodes at a given resolution and then generates a nav mesh out of that. Okay. Are you making progress, son? Yes and no, but more yes than no. So yes, I think. I'm being very advantageous, basically, at the moment, is what I am doing. Sounds good? Yes, indeed. He's coming up with more headaches on my hand for sure. Yes, of course I am. What were you expecting? I'm trying to be helpful. Like, I'm trying to think of a solution myself. It's just not coming to me. Does that help? Does that help at all? No? No? Oh. I asked for it. It's fine. Just teasing. Fair enough. I'm now gonna I'm merging different pieces together. So for example, these nodes need to be placeable so that I can actually put towers on them. Or they can just disappear and do something weird like that. That's also fun. Let's have a look. Event get set origin get active location. What? Oh right, okay, fine. Set active thing. Okay, so this handles the flip-flop thingy versus blocked and is blocked. Then how am I doing these ones? Yeah, look over there. Click on that one over there. Control E. This gets set through a grid manager, so it's done differently. Oh, bollocks. Then all I need to do is update. So, funny enough, putting the things onto these blocks is actually done by the grid manager on my one. Or there's a managing class that's doing it, and in Marius's one, you actually have when you click on it, change the height, which is the same as having a tower there. Oh, that's a pain. Well, it's not. I just need to find a way of how I can integrate the two together. Because I need the logic of placing it on there. Oh, wait. We have the grid manager, which has a reference to all of them, which means that we can then snap to that location. So... oh, then I have to change the other work. It's not you, you. So I want you, and then I want my other one, which is this one. So you over here. Populate grid, get closest grid position, disable wall. So we've got all of these, which gets the closest grid position. It's like the master one. I wonder if it's easier just to copy this grid manager. Maybe. It might be easier just to copy this grid manager, duplicate it, and then bring the code that's in the A star grid manager into it. Update the grid cell. The new cost. A new variable. Suspicious. Okay. And then we call the map update. Oh, we can't click on that to check because that gets called somewhere else. Whoever inherits this or has a reference to it then can check. Okay. Marius, are you streaming today? Because I think my brain's a little fried, so it might be that time of the day. Yes. Okay, that's fine. This is the flip-flop state, which set state, which we could call. I've got a little headache. If I stop, I'll stream around 9. If it stops, I'll stream around 9. Okay. Does anyone have a suggestion for who we can raid today then? Who's on? Got Braxton that's on. We've got Pirate Software. The OG himself. You can raid Anticoni. Oh, is he on? We could do that. He is on, and he's doing stuff with cubes. I think that's a very good idea. Whoa, the stats get skewed when Pirate Software is streaming. Damn. Alright, let's do that. That's a good idea. Thank you everybody for joining today. Is that right? Well, thank you everybody for joining today. Mary, thanks for your help as per usual. Roger Dev, thank you for stopping by. Hypersons. The project is really looking cool. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by today. We're making some good progress, even though it feels like I just keep breaking everything. But breaking stuff and then slowly fixing it is still progress. I'll probably only be back next time. If you are interested, I do have a YouTube channel, and I think the command works. I also have a Twitter. And I have a Twitch, in case you didn't know about it. And I have snarky replies for all of them, because I don't know, I was bored when I was setting it up, so I thought that would be hysterical. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining in today, and we will catch you probably... I think I should be streaming next week, Saturday. But I know Marius will be streaming. Marius will stream today. Bye-bye, Miss Atomic. Goodbye. Twitchception. That made me chuckle. Oh, the raid's going through. K4RM. Ahoy! Oh no, you joined at just as we're leaving. I'm sorry. Goodbye, YouTube. Okay.